The amazing Cresquin.
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 The amazing Cresquin.
We need to bring Cresquin on.
Cresquin.
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 Cresquin, everybody.
Cresquin.
The amazing Cresquin.
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 The amazing Cresquin.
Cresquin.
The one, the only Cresquin.
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the amazing Cresquin.
Ladies and gentlemen, how are you doing today on this December 29th, 2026? Panda, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Gavin, thank you as well. Happy birthday. Stock Run, oh my goodness, coming in with all the emotes. It is great to see you guys. I am so happy to be streaming today. We are gonna do a long one, I think. Gavin says, I'm super. Thanks for asking. That's awesome. It won't ever get old. I think we're not going to do the intro read right now. Maybe we'll do it later. But why don't we get right into a little bit of risk? Let me give you a little update. As we continue to run this fresh account up higher and higher. Maybe we'll get to GM today. How crazy would that be? Maybe we'll get knocked down to expert. Who knows? It's going to be a fun time. I think I'm ready to go. Almost. Let's turn on some tunes. There we go. All right, let's find a game. Are you guys excited? I'm excited. This is going to be a long stream, I think. Well, maybe not long for me, but we'll see what happens. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Hey, Sagarian. Just this on my feed and decided to come say happy birthday. It is amazing to have you come in and just stop by to say happy birthday. Thank you so much. Hey, what's up, Elijah? How are you doing today? It's great to see you. Dika says, it is your birthday. It's a statement of fact. It is! I love that Belgian humor. Well, I don't think we're gonna get in. Oh wait, we did manage to get in there. Hey, Vizix, thank you very, very much. Hey, Becky's here. Oh, it's actually from The Office? Well, I like the dry British humor too. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster. Today's my birthday, and what are we going to try to do today, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Gavin. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Stock Run just barely got beat out by Gavin on the race. Thank you very much, Becky, for the birthday wishes. Cress is allergic to The Office. The TV show or the physical Office? Both might be true. No, I own The Office. Kristen, it's great to see you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I'm headed to dinner, but I'll be back. Hopefully you're still on. I think I still will be. Love the suit. Thank you. This is my birthday suit. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. I'm playing as white. I am in the second to last seat. That means I get 2 extra troops on my initial deploy. I mean, this looks like a North America spawn for me, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get it fast enough to really pay it off. But green going into Europe kind of helps. I don't even really mind losing that 3 for green to leave. Well, okay. How do we pay this off? Well, we end up spending quite a few trips. Did we lose 2 on that? No, we lost 1. Oh my goodness. Panda says your birthday suit looks nothing like my birthday suit. Okay. I mean, you can work at it, buddy. Kristen, it looks exactly like mine. Fair enough. All right, red would like to be in North America too. That fucks me up. I mean, maybe I should have just stuck to being in Africa and just pressured purple. This is not looking like a great game for me. Well, it's because pandas don't have a checkered pattern. Duh. They have a distinctly panda pattern. Black puts in above us and below us. Fun times. I guess it doesn't really matter if black is gonna end up in South America now, because I don't really have any hope of taking North America or Africa. Thanks to our good friend Red. They want cake now? We'll get cake. I will have cake. You're not going to have the cake. I will have the cake. But we're going to save that for a few hours from now. Oh, you have cake. Never mind that. What if we move down to Africa? I don't mind being a little spread out here. I just kind of want to stay alive. Just need to put it on a plate. Or eat it with paws like an animal. Well, I mean, pandas are animals. I'm making a note here. Huge success. What have we succeeded at, Becky? Oh, there will be cake. Gotcha. And the cake is a lie. It's a well-known fact. Almost making cuddle pips? I think I know what cuddle pips are. All right. Black is not going to allow us to hold North America. White, or purple rather, is not going to let us have Africa. So, how do we play this? The play is to put ourselves into NA and then slow down.
If I want a war, then I will have it.
Are we making war already? No, the play here is to slow down black as long as possible. Hopefully getting a trade in between. No, not quite yet. And then while we're slowing down black, hopefully green gets big enough to want to pressure black when black eventually moves into North America. Don't get eliminated. I'm going to try, but not looking great. It would be a whole lot better if I was able to hang on to North America position for a little while, but I don't know how long that's going to last. Okay, I'm going to ask, do you have anything planned for New Year's? I am going to run a New Year's stream again, starting early. What time? Fuck me. I'm going to start early enough that we can catch the clock flip in every time zone in between Germany and Hawaii. We may not make it to Hawaii, but maybe we will. But we did it last year. I thought it was a fun tradition. We'll do it again this year. We do have a 10 set. Gavin says, well, at least I know I have something to do for New Year's. Yeah, you sure do. I'm here. We're going to... Well, I'm going to be drinking large amounts of champagne. It's going to be a fun time. All right. So right here, I'm going to set, and I'm going to leave Africa. I'm going to give Africa to purple this turn. I was thinking about trying to feed black, and maybe I should have done that. What do I think red's thinking right here? So, last turn, what took me so long to distribute my troops is I was wondering whether or not I should try to kill black. And I decided at the end that going to try to kill black was going to open up red. And if I were to kill black, I would probably just end up getting hit by red on the next turn. It really wouldn't improve my situation all that much. Like that gets the 6th train. You're gonna take South America? Sure is. I mean, I suppose I can come in and slow black down. He probably just runs the rest of his troops into my 24 stack. But also, he's just pointed straight at me, so if he's gonna threaten me, then fuck it. No, but my actual play here... We got another 10 set. My actual play here, like I said, is just to slow black down enough so that green and purple are able to establish themselves. And then black becomes their problem while I walk out of North America. Hey, West Virginia's back in the house. He says, our glorious Emperor Cresquin, am I allowed to put pineapple on the pizza I'm making? You absolutely are. Pineapple is a largely misunderstood and often maligned pizza topping that deserves much more respect than it gets. Supbut says, what whiskey did you choose for the birthday stream? Crown Royal. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. How are you doing today? How's it going, Ryan? Alas, doesn't it become a flatbread and no longer a pizza? No, absolutely not. If it's got sauce and it's got cheese, it's a pizza. I think the defining characteristic of flatbread versus pizza is the sauce and cheese. Regular crown? That's right. Ryan says, sorry, I have roots in Naples, Italy, where pizza originated. Well, pizza, the thing that we call pizza, is probably not the same thing that you're thinking of when you think about what you get in Naples. And I am a firm believer in the idea that just because someone calls it something doesn't mean that that's always going to be what it is. Pizza is mimetic. Queen Margarita made it from there. made it there, but she was from Spain. So, oh my God. A Spanish lady made pizza. It's not even Italian. Somebody says Americans also carry ball with hands while playing football. Yes. The evolution of the forward pass was absolutely necessary. We have neutral bots this game. I did not realize that. West Virginia says, I'm American and I have weird tastes. I put sriracha on my eggs, for example. Not trying to insult Italians at all. I mean, sriracha is not Italian either. Ryan says, I see how your analysis of beating black, but opening red was how the game would likely unfold. Classic Risk is basically chess and has pa. No. No. Because you are balancing several different players, because you're balancing several different players' emotions, and any given player can sink any other player's game at the cost of their own if they're willing to. It is very un-chess-like in that manner. Risk is a social game, much more than it is a mathematical game. No individual player can kill another player without the help of a third player. Thoughts on removing pink from North America? Because for an issue down the line or a slam. I don't need to remove pink from North America. If anything, I should be thinking about removing black from Asia. What's up, Snarks? Thank you for the birthday wishes. Right, having pink in North America actually kind of helps my long-term plan. What's up, Zeus? How you doing today? Nordic Noob, the most dapper birthday in all of Risk. Let's go. What's up, the Black Ghoul? Black's gonna put his shit back into Asia, motherfucker. It's all right, we'll get rid of him again. Or green will do the job. I'm fine with that. Black backing off of North America is excellent for me. I think I make a move right here. I mean, he does have cards. Maybe he's baiting me. I'm gonna wait one more turn. Black making enemies with green. Well, green just made enemies with black. And pink just threw a guard up on me. All right. Red has now officially lost this game. I joined someone else's lobby, and so we have neutral bots, and I'm not always a huge fan of that, but we'll see how it plays out here. Thank God Red was entirely in Asia, and so it's got the possibility of working something out. Blue's not very happy with pink for being card blocked. And black goes the other way. Will red's position become a blizzard? In Yakutsk it will. The 5s will get popped. But even in a long enough game, the 26 doesn't last forever. Ooh, spicy! Spicy, spicy, spicy. Bo Skiddly said, this young, good-looking mofo makes Risk look good. Let's go. Happy birthday. Thank you, Bo Skidley. Bo has been with the channel almost since the very beginning. Maybe since the very beginning. Gotta love watching pink and purple start a fight. May 1st. I think I started streaming in April.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, D-Tom, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, Selena threw the what? How you doing? How you doing, Selena? Is that Houndstooth? It is Houndstooth. My favorite jacket is my birthday jacket. It is my birthday suit. There's some fool out there. I think it may be Rumple. You think Rumple was first? It was right around then. Sick as usual. Aww. Oh, you can't follow which other players? Oh my God, Becky followed me on 9/11/2024. Wicked. My God, blue, pink is doing so much amazing work. I'm just gonna let him keep doing it. You know? He's gonna eat so many slams. It's beauteous. Ooh, there goes one of those 5s. Black says, fine by me. Right now, look, see what would have happened if I had removed pink from North America. All of this animosity would be lost. And it's so useful. And I don't even have to be the bad guy. How freaking cool is that? Ads in the middle of the game. Sorry, guys. Black's just gonna sit down there. Fine by me. All right, green is now big enough. That I think I can let black out. Green's got an MIA? Oh, fuck. That changes the complexion of this game. What do we do? Oh, green's back. Okay. Black's not gonna hit purple. We know that much. I'm gonna let black out. Pink's probably not gonna be happy with me right now. He probably removes me. Black still doesn't take a card. I just gave black a card. Why would black not take a card? Pink says, if you're not gonna do it, I'm gonna do it all by myself. Let's go. Oh my god.
That's what she said.
Thank you, Blunty. No, Bo. You have Blunty by a few days. Or by about a month. What's up, JFuff? Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having an excellent day. May 28th? Well, why didn't you follow then? I'm just saying, it could have been you. Pink goes back to blocking purple and black, stacking tiny stacks against large stacks. Let's see how this works out for pink. Oh my God, purple! Purple doesn't even hit him. Black doesn't hit him either. What the fuck? What are we watching? It is a lot. My God. What's up, Dave? How you doing? Oh, shit. Pink just really wants to die. That German 22. Flying the flag of the United States of America. This is actually really interesting. Because Pink obviously doesn't care if he dies. And maybe he just upgraded his position because Purple was too reluctant to hit it? Did that really just happen? Black is also too reluctant to hit it. And so Pink is going to move from Australia to Africa. What about you? What about you, Green? Are you going to be too reluctant to hit it? Are you just going to let this guy upgrade? How amazing would that be if it happened? Peace is the goal of this game at the moment. Everyone like the video right now. Oh! Pink has had enough. Okay.
This is Sparta!
It is Sparta. No trade. That's okay. I'm actually not next in line to die. The game's about to turn interesting. I mean, thank God Pink is here for it. I guess the dudes trade. I don't want Purple getting the cards. Maybe Purple kills Black. Black says, oops. Why did Black say oops? Because I have 6 cards now? Right, I don't think anyone kills black here. Black says, I surrender. So we're going to kill black. And then something amazing is going to happen. Well, it was green going to kill black. All right, green killing black. Is going to give purple the lead. After this train, maybe green could kill me. But our game is not over, green. Our game is not over. Yeah, dude, our games are not over. Oops. Okay. Oh, purple doesn't even break me here. Okay. You want Europe green? It's all yours, buddy. What's up, Danny? Who is the happy birthday boy? I am. Purple's up here just sitting waiting for green and I to go to war. All right, I'm going to give you Europe back, green. You can have it, man. Well, I would also like you to take Africa. Right? Notice how I did not break you there, green. Do you see how I didn't break you there? What a test. What's purple gonna do about green? He says, no, I will be taking this. And green again will say, no. No, I don't think you will. Green's the board police? Kind of has been for a while. Oh, now he's gonna let him have it. And point the other way. Is green going to come through my 127 and cost us both the game? Or rather, through my 77 and cost us both the game. Kill red. And then he goes home. Oh, but he leaves the back door open on both sides. Okay. So now is purple going to let me just hold? The thing is that I'm big enough that if either of them runs into me, it costs whoever runs into me their game. All right. GG, green. All right, all purple has to do is sit and wait. Because green just handed purple the game. No Oz, no win, full force. Green can't see it? No, I think you're right. Thank you. You tried to hold the Americas. That's not how you make friends. I gave green the opportunity to take the central stack. We could have run this. We could have run this trap on purple. I tried to move out of the Americas and into Europe, and green said, no, you can't have Europe. I would rather have Europe than the Americas. That was when the game was over. Because in order to defeat the Australia player, the two players on the outside have to work together to get strong. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. Let's check out the player ranks. Black was a master. Purple was a master. Green was an expert. Did not know how to win. We also had a novice and a beginner. Good games, everybody. Hey, subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more Classic Fixed. We're going to make psychological plays. Green believes in the justice of equal bonuses. I was trying to give green extra bonuses. All right, Brady, we'll catch you on the next one. 2229. We're making progress in the right direction. What rank are you now in this account? This is my new account, right? So this is the account that we started at 0 at the beginning of the season. Play ads, thank you. Yeah, so maybe we actually do make it to Grandmaster on this stream. How crazy would that be? We started the account at the beginning of the season at 0 points, and we're on the cusp of coming back to GM before the end of the year. I never would have guessed that would happen. He feared not giving Australia an equal bonus. Parity, when everybody has equal bonuses, in the 3-player game especially, is when the game stalemates and nothing ever happens. And eventually, somebody just loses. And that's exactly what happened. I just cut it off before we had to sit there for 3 hours, sitting and trading forever. 10 GM accounts would be crazy. I mean, that would be crazy, wouldn't it? That'd be fun. Right, so once Green decided that we could not work together to defeat Purple in Australia, the inevitable outcome was that Purple was going to win. And the only way for me to mitigate that and not take third myself was to give myself second. GM on birthdays, you're only it's only right. I would like it to be right. What's up, Shifty? Thank you very much. Big Wave Dave says I should say happy birthday before I criticize. Love you, Crest. Did you say something, Dave? Did I miss you? I tried to hold the Americas. Yeah, whatever. I did try to hold the Americas, and I also tried to give Green Africa and Europe. And then I tried to give Green, well, before that, I tried to give Green the Americas, and then I would take Europe. In fact, the theory that Green believed in equal bonuses was also not correct, because he wanted to give equal bonuses to everyone except for me. Yeah, I am very happy with the outcome of that game. Hey, what's up, Loki? How you doing? Thank you for the birthday wish. Shifty asks, would you say a 24% win rate is pretty good playing mostly Classic Fixed? In general, yes. So if you're playing 6-player games, a 17% win rate is what you would expect at random. A lot of players are less than that. Some players are higher than that. Right, my win rate right now, 21 and 31, is let's see, 21 out of 52. I'm right about 50%. Is that right? No, that can't be right. No, I'm about 40%. Green didn't know how to work together, and so he had to go. Absolutely correct. He was going to cost me the place. Simon says, if the other 76 is mainly second and third, then it's good. If 76% is fifth and sixth, not so good. Well, you got to learn how to not get fifth and sixth. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. Like, people ask me for advice on, Classic Fix, and like, it sounds glib, but one of the first things that I tell them is learn how not to die. right? I just don't die. And it sounds like, yeah, of course, I'm going to try not to die. But it's a skill. Not dying is a skill. And it's a learnable skill. Them 6 places can destroy the rank in a hurry. They can. Green was being obstinate. He sure was. Well, Green didn't know how to win the game. And so what he was doing in his attempt to continue his position in the game was also simultaneously costing me the game and doing nothing to purple. Fiery Muffin says, hot take, I think it's easier to get Grandmaster on Classic Fix playing with alliances because the average ability of players' competitors is slightly better with alliances and therefore variability is reduced. I don't think alliances do I think alliances do nothing. I think players with alliances, with alliances and without alliances, players who know what to do with the alliance also know what to do without the alliance, and players who don't know what to do with the alliance still don't know what to do with the alliance. In fact, I think that it is slightly more dangerous to be in a lobby with a player that doesn't know how, that doesn't know what the alliances mean or do, and it have high expectations for those alliances, than it is to be in a lobby with no alliances at all. I think that the results that people see with alliances is largely confirmation bias. And I say that because I get similar results without the alliances. Jolie says, I think noobs are definitely better with alliances. I think noobs are much more likely to die with alliances. And I think they're also much more likely to slam into you with alliances. Freedom Sock says, to not die early, you typically divide forces until you trade. You want to keep multiple positions open. So the early part of Classic Fixed is very similar to Prague. Yes, you want to start moving into and establish a position in a you want to start moving into an established position in a bonus that you want to get to, but you also need to be able to make sure that you have a distant exterior stack that is going to be able to be very difficult for someone else to hit at the same time. Simon says alliances are taken too seriously for noobs. I agree with that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin.
Try to take
I'm a
over
Classic
the
Risk
world.
Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? Well, Simon jumped the gun a little bit, so we're on pause for a second. Well, that's right, Simon. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. I'm going to try to be in Africa this game. All right, so let's think about what we just talked about. I have troops in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 positions at the moment. This one doesn't survive. This one may or may not survive a few turns. This one will survive. This one's going to survive until Australia starts to clean up. This one lives for a few turns, but I'm going to have to babysit that position to make sure that it continues to exist. So let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. Yellow has moved into Australia. Red's going to move into Europe. Where's Orange going to want to be? Orange does not have great prospects. Orange does not have a strong play anywhere. Green probably would like to be in South America. Black failed ready up and is a bot. So if you guys want to check out the timing for the redeem on the Takeover the World, the way to check the timing is to say something in chat and then count how many seconds it takes for it to show up on screen in chat. Is yellow going to burn the troops? Well, black's going to burn my troops. We got a big black bot up in North America.
Want to kill those sons of bitches.
Hopefully, Hassan, we do kill those sons of bitches. Richard, thank you for the birthday wishes. Welcome to the stream. It's great to see you. Freedom Fox says people refusing to ally is usually a sign that they're bad, which is good information to have. I think that point of view is slightly overblown by Pete. I understand the perspective. But I also think that there are legitimate reasons not to want to ally up. And you'll notice that Pete does it too sometimes.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, baby. How you doing? Oh, Orange is gonna move into Australia, and yellow would like to move out into Africa. However, Orange has just locked Australia down, which kind of makes yellow's position real rough. Because honestly, what happens eventually is that bot gets big enough to roll yellow. Simon says, try the intro again. I got this. We'll run the intro again next game. I don't mind it. I think it's kind of funny having it be a little messed up. Why not? Fire Muffin says, what are the arguments for and against automated versus neutral bots? I prefer automated bots. The main reason that I prefer automated bots is that automated bots, when someone bots out, the automated bot will shake up the board. And so if you have something that looks like a stalemate, the automated bot will take the board and cause chaos. Now, what often happens is that when parity is reached, that's when you get stasis on the board. Right? Stalemates happen when there is balance. And the automated bots don't care about winning the game. So they're going to not be worried about maintaining balance. Now, what's the argument for neutral bots? Well, a neutral bot, after several turns, flags out and loses the game. Now, this is supposed to happen also with automated bots, but I don't know exactly when it's going to happen. Right, after several turns, the automated bot is also supposed to just kind of give up the game. The odds war is shaping up nicely. Well, not anymore. We're just talking about black versus orange, but once orange goes into Oz, it'll still be kind of expensive. And then yellow can come right back at him. Ooh, that's devious. What's up, N-Cross? Thank you for the birthday wishes. Harry Cross says the dichotomy is allying with 2 or more players who want to hit each other. Well, it only seems like a dichotomy because the correct play is never to worry about what your ally says, but instead to do what is correct for you. Firemuff says, I have to find the automated bots reward quitting, which gets me very frustrated. I agree with that. I agree with that perspective. That will eventually go away. Because I have been harping to SMG that is and not just me, a lot of other creators have been talking to SMG about that being an incentive for players to quit. Hey Orion, thank you for the birthday wishes. How are you doing today? The ranking as a whole, the ranking system as a whole kind of sucks. You know what I would like to see in the ranking system is, fuck me. What I would like to see in the ranking system is a separation between a few standardized modes. Let's say one of them is Classic Fixed, right? The classic game that everybody played on the board. Let's say one of them is the meta settings, right? Very popular settings. Let's say one of them is progressive classic. Let's say one of them is what was the other one I was thinking of? Progressive. And then the other one's classic caps. Right? We have 4 leaderboards for those main 4 modes of play. Everything else would have a separate leaderboard. Right? So now we have 5 leaderboards plus a 1v1 leaderboard. But what that does is it standardizes a few different settings. Right? It standardizes a few settings as like the canonical settings. Rocket League kind of did this exact same thing, and that's kind of where I'm taking the inspiration. We got dudes. Right, and so then you have the 4 main canonical standard modes of play. And beyond that, you know, if you want to have a wacky wild settings mode, then so be it. Yellow's trying to kill me here? I probably don't make it to another turn. Orange probably kills me. Why encourage less variety? For the sake that people are playing the exact same things on the leaderboards. I'm not saying that you can't play the same things in casual games, but for rankings, the rankings right now are not ranking the same thing against the same thing. Everyone's playing different things. And they're being ranked against each other. That ain't right. None of your business says, do you know, is getting extra 5 tokens when you win a game from the latest update, or do you just win, or do I just win so infrequently that I never noticed? I don't know. I would recommend spending the $10 to $15 and getting the premium version of the game. Should Orange have taken Oz there? I mean, yes, Orange did take Oz when I think that he should have. I'm gonna fucking die this turn though. Orange is definitely gonna kill me. There's like 0% chance that Orange doesn't kill me here. Joey says, I mean, not even 500 people have more than 26k points. I think splitting even thinner is bad. Is that true that not only 500 people have 26k points? So the thing is that people have 26k points doing different things. The 26k points don't mean the same thing for everybody. And so the fact that there are so many people with 26k points doesn't matter anyway, because they're measuring different things. And even says, yeah, then I never leave my room, at least with cap on tokens. I'm forced to be done at some point. Fair enough. I get it. Pretty horrible play from yellow. Even if they get after, it looks like green just takes it from them. Sit on the +5. Set up the deadliest trap. Well, the automated bot in North America has caused some friction. Now, I still don't know why Orange didn't kill me right there. I was so easy to kill. Like maybe Orange just doesn't like yellow. I have a trade. I have the horses. I'm going to take the horses. I'm going to sit in Japan. Simon James says caps and non-caps are competitively different games. So are Prog and Fixed. But they share a rank. Same with Progressive. Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. Right, they should not share a leaderboard. Well, now Orange can kill me. It's not going to be easy. But we definitely take whatever trade we can get. Oh, man. Yellow doesn't trade on 3. I may have to go just kill yellow. Take card in EU stack with the 16. Krauser. I did exactly that. Orange must kill yellow. Yellow's on 4 cards. I don't have the troops to kill yellow. Green should shift to North America. Green's afraid to give up South America in the pursuit of North America. That's the problem with most South America players. They're afraid to give up South America in order to upgrade into North America. Black's on 3 cards, 9 troops. Green should kill black here. Tanks the trade. So the main problem with green taking North America here is that it puts them in the position to have almost all of the Americas, and the other players are not going to be very happy about that. All newbie lobby here. I think orange is actually pretty decent. I think yellow's not horrible, but they did get a really bad roll on me earlier, which saved my fucking life. Okay, orange takes the black kill. Three v one miss. 2v1 miss. I get the black kill. Let's go. Yeah, he got shit dice. Honestly, he should have just gone through and killed yellow, traded, and then got the black kill.
Don't get eliminated!
It's looking better now. All right, I'll be in North America, and I give green a path into Africa here. I still should have killed yellow. No, no, orange should have killed yellow. Like, orange should have killed yellow, and then could have had the black kill as well. Orange had both kills right there. Absolutely. And it would have been a 9 card. It would have been worth 9 cards. All right. So now that red has established himself, we're going to do the same thing that we were going to do the other game, where we just have to stall green in North America long enough for red to get strong enough to stand up to green when they finally do want to take all of the Americas. We actually have to kind of let yellow also get strong here for the same reason. All right, so this green player is not going to give up South America, but he is eventually going to want to move into North America and try to hold all of the Americas. At that point, it becomes the job of the other strong players to prevent them from having such a strong position in the Americas. Right? And my job right now is just to stall that. Now, what red should do is just put the 11 stack straight up into Greenland and leave it there. Because if he doesn't, what ends up happening is that green's going to feel like they are entitled to that position in North America. And red's going to have to hit a stack or break the position once it already establishes. If red were to put a stack into Greenland ahead of time, it lets green have, what do we say? It lets green have an adjustment period. And so their expectation is no longer that I could have had this bonus, or I had this bonus and you've taken it away, but it is, I don't quite yet have this bonus. And that's going to cause him to react less violently than taking it away. Nanyabun says, would you ever set up a mini card block to force green to either break yellow or close their stack? Sometimes maybe yes, but in general, a card block in fixed, especially when you're weak, like I'm the weakest player on the board. I don't have troops to waste. I can't actually affirmatively affect change on this board at the moment. The most that I can do is slow down other players from taking strong positions in a way that allows the stronger players to counteract them when they finally want to take those positions. Right, so I can't leave North America until red gets strong enough to be able to bully green with his gen. Horrible trades. I got a dude's trade and then a horse's trade and then a horse's trade. And that's the second time I've gone to 5 cards. The problem is red is a bad player. Yes, that's actually not a problem, right? Because the bad players are the ones that are willing to cause wars in order to prevent advantages from occurring. It's the middling players that will just sit there and do nothing. Simon says, bad players slam don't like other players holding a bonus. That's right. They also don't like to lose their troop leads. Fifty says, amazing how orange could have easily killed yellow, and now yellow is ahead of him on troops. I know. Orange also could have easily killed me. Orange could have killed all three of us. Me, black, and yellow in one turn. Bad players don't like other players holding a bonus and fight for territory. Yeah. Orange should be in a 2 or 3 player game. 1000% yes. And orange should have another 40 troops than he has. The big green stack is not pointed at me, so I don't have to do anything at the moment. Another dude's trade. My God, guys. I can't even catch up with cards. Red stacking up internally is a very bad sign. Because he's not even in a position to do anything about green wanting to take North America. What's the next step in this game? So once red accumulates, let's say 20 more troops than green does, then I'm going to leave North America. And I'm going to be in Asia, and I'm going to let green have North America. Because at that point, it becomes the other stronger players' responsibility to either take care of that threat of North America or to cede losing the game. Right? I kind of put red into a no-win situation after I've put him in a winning situation. Red probably breaks yellow at some point. I don't think so. Red does look like a do-nothing master to me. Right? Everybody on the board's like, oh my God, look at white. He's just keeping green out of North America. Yes, I am doing it for everybody on the board. I'm doing it for all y'all. And then green is looking at me like, you motherfucker, just give me North America. Get out of here. He's like, why would white do this to me? Because I want everybody else to be able to fight you. Fiery says, I'm not sure red's aggressive enough to place a stack in Greenland once you leave North America. Placing a stack in Greenland once I leave North America is the passive move to prevent green from taking. It gets ahead of the problem and causes less emotional backlash. Waiting until green has North America to then break him is what causes emotional backlash by green. Has red left? Well, yellow and red and orange are MIA. What the fuck? No, red's back. Maybe there was just a big disconnection wave right there. I think there might have just been a big disconnection wave right there. Panda says I had 2 DCs to game. I had trouble connecting to a game earlier today. Yeah. Well, I was going to say everybody's back. Orange was back, and now he's gone again. This will change everything. Everyone's back. I think this is just connection issues. Well, a big bot on the board definitely changes everything. I'll wait till 5 and I finally get my 10 set. The big bot on the board really fucks up red's position in the long term. And yellow's for that matter. Yellow's going to protect himself. The orange bot very likely ends up lining up on either the yellow stack or the orange 26 stack. Right? This is why we like automated bots. This is exactly why we like automated bots. Yellow should hit the orange one so it goes into red. I think that if the orange 55 stack goes into India, it just sticks to yellow permanently from then on. And it sticks to it anyway. Yellow needs to bring that 13 stack forward, or he's gonna get fucked. I have another dude's arm. I don't need to take that. This was when yellow's stack was still one to the left. Okay. Yellow's playing it smart. Is he going to go into Australia? I love that play for yellow. I really like that play for yellow. I don't love it for me, but I love it for yellow. I would kind of like to see what green does here. He's just gonna kill. He's just gonna continue to hang out. Bot goes back down to Australia. Yellow gets rocked. All right, so what I'm doing is I'm trying to get that orange 10 to move in a little bit and split off a little bit so that I can then get out and then come down and do basically the same thing that yellow did in Australia myself. Hey, Style Points! Thank you for singing happy birthday to me. It is great to see you today. Shifty says that orange 61 could hit yellow 61 and go back and retake Oz. Yeah, it was a very, very dangerous play for yellow right there. If only you had a path to Australia. I do have a path to Australia. I just have to go through a 10 to get there, and I'm trying to encourage the orange 10 to enter deep, more deeply into North America so I can get out. The fucking bot just card blocked yellow? I mean, it's not a block. It's going to cost him. Oh, dudes again. Holy fuck. A cheaper one. Yeah, I don't want to go through the 10. Honestly, yellow should just go all the way to Australia. And then see how red and green sort out the rest of the board. This is not going to leave yellow with enough troops. Oh, maybe it does. All right. Now what you gonna do, green? It's almost time for me to leave. We're thinking 1 or 2 more turns. Green might break Africa here. I would love that. I don't think he does.
That's what she said.
What did I? That's what she said. What did I? That's what she said. Green likely trades and hits that yellow 29. I don't think green is willing to rock the boat right now. I mean, no one's pointed at me. I don't need to take the trade yet. But I am now thinking about moving out of North America. Yellow goes ahead and skips. We like that. Oh, orange trades and hits the 29. Woo! Okay. That's spicy. But now green has a definitive advantage. Yellow's in a really rough spot. And now I have to wait even longer. Maybe that's what green was banking on, is that I have to wait even longer chilling in North America. Do we have any reason to believe that red at this point is untrustworthy? Ooh, baby! Orange double taps red. Red is fucked. Green just straight wins this. Yellow takes a swing at orange. That's surprising. So my problem right now is that green just has to, green doesn't have to do anything. He just has to sit there and wait. Green actually has enough troops if they were open to just kill everyone. No Oz, no win. I mean, apparently no South America, no win. The friggin' orange bot breaks again. Ooh! By waiting, we managed to turn it into another 10 trade. That's great. Oops, yellow. Or red. Why are you so dumb, red? I mean, he's not... Yeah. I don't want to call him dumb. It was a bad play, and he doesn't know how to play with bots. He's inexperienced, right?
Good enough to avoid a war.
Maybe we can just leave it at, why are you so inexperienced, red? And why must you give the game to all the other players? Now, I'm in a great position because the green stack that is next to me is locked up. I don't have to open it. Nobody else is going to open it. And the path to get to me is through everyone else. So I'm last to die. I still, best case scenario, get second place. I don't think green's going to do anything stupid. Green hasn't even done anything real smart yet. Right, green is probably going to allow red to stabilize here. Green's going to allow red to stabilize when green should be killing red. And green has so many troops. Red can recover. He's going to recover. And it's in my interest to allow him to recover. All right. Green, are you going to hit the bot now? Right now, I absolutely can't leave. North America. Unless I'm directly threatened. Right? My job now is, again, to make sure that red is able to stabilize. He's out generating green. That's going to take a long time to catch back up. You're doing too much work, Red. You were already pretty well protected. You don't need to break. In fact, it doesn't really help the rest of us for orange to be too weak. Ryan says North America should be given to you. There's no reason for green to give North America to me. I don't have enough troops to stand up to him. And so why wouldn't he just sit there and bully me? Welcome back, Gavin. Autographs, let's go. Right, there's no penalty. Like, there's nothing that I can do to green without sinking my own game. And then dying to green. And so that's the same reason that green is hanging out in North America. Like, that's the same reason that I'm hanging out in North America, because green can't hit me without also sinking his game. Actually, given the personalities of the other players in this game, he probably could. I mean, a very large part of me just wants to go kill yellow, but I kind of need yellow right now. In chat, can I get ones in the chat for go kill yellow and twos in the chat for have patience? Simon says have patience. Style Point says kill yellow. Sakran says kill yellow. Oh, we're getting a lot of patience. Nostalgia says, I think you kill yellow in 5 to 10 turns. Why do I wait 5 to 10 turns? He just gets stronger. At least wait for 4 cards. Think about the value of cards. Let's say I get perfect cards from that kill. He's generating +2 per turn. The bonus, continuing to hold the bonus actually negates any of the advantage that I might get from holding the cards. Because then red and green fight and you chill. I mean, I could kill orange and yellow. Do I end up with enough troops at the end of that? Or green to just not come kill me immediately after? Ah, Simon has changed his tune. He says YOLO. thing is, killing yellow and orange. Here's a play for second. That 89 stack is all locked up. Orange goes to 5. Oh, I gotta kill orange here. I guess this is where I have to remove myself. Double trade and another trade coming. And we'll get may go stale without the kills. I agree. Derek Sloan. First chat. He says, I think green is stacking in NA because you're open to him. Block yourself away from that stack and he may go into Africa. I don't think that happens at all. All right. Red does not move into that position. Yellow sees that he's about to die, and I'm very happy about that. I'm very happy about that. Right, green wants North America. He wants all of the Americas. Red doesn't understand the game. No, he doesn't. Now we kill yellow. Die in a fire, buddy. Die in a fire. Birthday? Did I miss the cake? No. We have not had cake yet. There's no world where I hold Asia, but it's not going to be red that breaks me. Right, green breaks Green breaks Asia here and then stacks forward here. And if he doesn't, that's what he absolutely should do. And that wins him the game. Love the streams. Happy birthday. Thank you. Good night. Shifty says keeping green 105 locked is certainly a choice. Yeah, it is certainly a choice. Green comes forward and I hold. Oh my god, I hold everything. How the fuck did I hold everything? I fear green is gifted this game by red. Green's afraid, or red's afraid of green, red's afraid of me. Green's afraid of me. Good luck, good luck. Red and green both so bad. This is gonna definitely work out with the imbalance. Yep. Stockrun says, just take Asia, folks. Just take Asia. Block Alaska? No. Green can come in this way if I block Alaska. Sitting in India.
Victim to one of the classic blunders. The most famous is never get involved in a land war in Asia, but only slightly less well known is this: never go in against a Sicilian when death is on the line.
All right. This is what I thought green was going to do last turn. All right. Now red has to do something. He's not in a position to. Do we think red wants to work together to take down green? Or do we think red just wants to push out? Right, red really just wants me and green to fight right here. Red's not going to do anything. Green is going to break Asia and maybe make it all the way to Australia. And then red's just going to sit and wait and do nothing. And I think that I end up sitting and doing nothing as well. Red breaks me! He's like, yo, dog, I know that you were keeping this other guy from winning the game, but we're not going to work together. How about that? He chose unwise. He chose poorly. Well, just like last game. Red's not gonna fucking do anything.
Well, that doesn't make any sense at all. First or last. You can be second, you can be third, fourth, hell, you can be fifth.
All right, green, open door. How about you, red? What you gonna do? So collectively at this point, red and I together still outgenerate green. Thank you! Holy shit! It would have worked better while I was open so that I could go hit green also. Red was just waiting for me to be closed off to be able to go to war with green? What the fuck? Like, green just kills red here.
The battle is over. We have won. I'm gonna save that 10 set. Red's probably over here sitting and thinking, well, why isn't white doing anything to help me? Green's still too strong. He is still too strong until he kills red. Red's manager called. He got to work early tomorrow. Fuck me. That's what happened. I mean, that does appear to be what happened. All right, green. Absolutely. I mean, that balancing play was fantastic for me. Now I have the troop lead. What the fuck?
Try to take over the world.
All right, this is green's play. This is why I held on to that 10 set. Oh! Green doesn't like me very much. Maybe I should have moved out right there. Because while green is locked up, I can go take the rest of the world. Ah, but red goes greedy. Green says, those are my Americas, motherfucker. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Nope, green wants to continue the war, and so does red. You'll find that so does red. GG, that's game. It's looking that way, isn't it? It was looking so long, like red was just gonna do absolutely nothing. And now, red has taken away the ability for green to do anything that will help him win the game. And so, just like in the previous game, green's only play is to kill red to ensure second place. Because red's gonna make sure that green does not win this game. Was red pretending to be bad all along? I don't think he was pretending. I'm just down here like, you guys figure your shit out. 47-86. If these guys break each other one more time, I should end up with enough troops just to win on the next turn, or on the next couple rounds. And who'd we kill? Red. I mean, maybe red just opens me up. Fucking awesome. This is a play for second place by red. And if he goes down to South Africa, he gets second place here.
All right, whoever ends up with a lock stack gets second place. I wait one more turn. I think I just go. I waited too long. Well, we'll wait one more turn. It shouldn't hurt too bad. Well, let's go fucking... Right? Because now green can't really do anything with their stack except go into red. Green's gonna kill red. I'm giving him the opportunity. I just don't want him to get too strong. Red has quit the game, and I get dudes once again. No, red's back. Thank you, Red. What you gonna do here, Green? Nothing? Oh, he's gonna break red. Cool. You gonna kill red? Oh! I guess that's how we do it. Maybe Green's an expert? Maybe.
The battle is over. We have won.
We have won. Red, I appreciate your attempt, but I'm not a bot. You can't beat me with 17 troops. A masterclass? Thank you very much. Does he make it all the way to South America? Hit it.
Why split right there? Just to make the padding easier. Good game, everybody. Let's frickin' go. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube, you made it to the end of the game. Might as well reach down and like this video. Let's check out everybody's ranks. Do we have predictions about ranks? Damo says, hey, Cresquin, I've been following you incognito for a few months already. Just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. Thank you so much. And thank you for the content. I am happy to have you here, and thank you for speaking up. I think Red has got this one. Rank-wise? I had poor cards too. I did have poor cards too. Dave's on a 20 stream watch streak. Let's frickin' go. Defiant Master was our red player, right? No, I don't want to be friends. Thank you though. Green intermediate, red novice, yellow intermediate, orange expert. I think yellow is probably an expert. I think that green probably a beginner. I think red is probably intermediate. Orange beginner. That feels about right. Orange might be novice. That was such... No. This is my lobby, right? So there's no novices. I think orange is beginner. Nostalgia says red beginner, green intermediate expert, yellow intermediate, orange beginner. I don't hate that. Let's take a look, everybody. Yellow was an expert. Orange was an expert. And green was an expert. The only beginner in this game was red. Holy hell. Everybody, hey, subscribe to this channel. We're gonna play more Classic Fixed, and I'm gonna show you guys how to use the other players to take over the world. I'll catch you on the next one. Orange was too busy fapping to take kills. Normally, he is lethal. It seems that way, huh? That's why red hit yellow so hard. Green should have recognized the position and given red third. You're exactly right, Ryan. You're exactly right. Green should have recognized the position and given red third. Green should have recognized that the game was over and his only possible second place was to give red third. And red opened me up, recognizing that that was the situation. Heather Humphreys, hey, what's going on? First chat. Been watching the old Peteman for several years. I love Pete. And love watching Risk content. I'm so happy I came across your channel today on your birthday. Me too. You're such a comforting person to watch play, and I love your content. Thank you. I'm happy to have you aboard. I hope you have a wonderful day. I am gonna have a wonderful day. I'm already having a wonderful day. You guys are awesome. Let's take 23-11. Where did we start the last game? We were like 22 something. Did we gain about 1,000? Maybe about 1,000. We are only 2,887 skill points away from GM. Holy crap. Ryan says, did the game start with yellow slamming you in South Africa as you built troops there? Nope. That was this game. That was this game. Red's GM Smurf account? You think so? That didn't look like GM play to me. That might have looked like Master play to me. It actually looked a lot more like intermediate play to me. Like, especially the end game. I mean, the very, very end game felt higher level. Once Red knew that the game was lost. And then I gave Green the opportunity to kill Red, and he didn't take it, so I killed Green. Yeah, this was the game where Yellow slammed me in Africa. And I was stuck in North America for, 30 turns. Fucking love that game. All right. We got 2.5 hours on the clock. We are going to keep going for many, many hours to come. However, before we do that, I got 900 for that. Thanks, Dave. Before we do that, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go gather myself some cake. And while I do that, I would love for you guys to take part in the reason you are actually here. The reason that everybody's here is not for the risk. It is for the words on stream. So, if you are on YouTube and you want to play along, I would love for you to play along. Unfortunately, Words on Stream only works for a single platform at a time. And so I can only run it for Twitch or YouTube. Last time I ran it for YouTube. This time we're going to run it for Twitch. So if you want to play along, I would love for you to play along. What you got to do is either come over to the Twitch channel and join chat, or you can scan the QR code down at the bottom corner of your screen. And then inside of chat or in that window that pops up, all you got to do is shout out the words that you see in the jumble. You guys are going to go till you fail. I'm going to go grab myself a little refreshed cocktail. I'm going to use the restroom, and I'm going to go grab some birthday cake. Christmas, then birthday, then New Year's. Must be hard to diet this month. Dude. You have no idea. Good luck, everybody. I will be back in about 5 minutes. Nostalgia has it. The word is cockeyed. Nostalgia. I would love for you to play along. I would love for you to play along. This only is listening to the Twitch chat. If you want to play along, you either need to join the Twitch chat at twitch.tv/Cresquin, or scan the QR code at the bottom corner of your screen, and then you can join in the game as well. But it looks like Simon's playing alone. So if we failed this one, I might actually just throw it over to YouTube instead. You guys on YouTube want to play some words on the stream? Simon? You want to run over to YouTube and play words with Nostalgia? I'm grabbing food too. All right, I'm gonna run this again on. I'm gonna run this again on Twitch. Good luck, everybody. Maybe this one will be a little easier. Run in there. Vizix, you can throw down words now too. Converter, you can throw down words. Gavin's got it. It's goodwill. I'll type that in for you. Oh, Stockrun got it. Oh, Stockrun! You have to wait until the clock runs out. Until the lock section. Now. Type it in now. Stockrun. There you go. All right, now we'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna make a fire hazard in here. All right, you guys are gonna go until you fail. You just listen to, oh my God. Look at all the people on YouTube. They're screaming right now. Hey, everybody. All right. I'm going to run this one for YouTube. All right, everyone. One last chance. This time, if you're on YouTube and you want to play along, I got to shout out the words in chat. If you are on Twitch and you want to come play, I would love for you to play. Come join us on YouTube. When I get back, there will be cake. I've been sitting here talking to myself for a couple minutes. Hey, JP, Sir Adrian, Deputy Chaos, Gamble, thank you guys for the birthday wishes. You guys are killing it, right? Resell, seller. Stakios. What? Oh my God, look at all that shit. My God. Lag, we got hit by lag. Say all that stuff again, guys. Say it all again. Holy crap, the lag is killing me. I'm sitting here watching chat and it takes 15 seconds, and then it like batches everything into the game. Nostalgic says, I got scammed. You did get scammed. I'm sorry. And here I was thinking, Lalories was a word. Good job, everyone. Keep it going. Keep it going. I'm sorry that it's lagging. I have no control over that. But surely you guys will find success. Don't worry, it's just lagged. All those words will pop up again. But it's like, you can see in the chat, how quickly or how long it takes for the freaking game to pick up your words from chat. That's like ridiculous. Because I see all these words and I'm like, why is the game not picking up the words? Because the lag on Twitch between the game and chat is so tiny. Ryan says, Gavin, what does the 814 in your name refer to? I bet it's his area code. Oh, it says 1814. Isn't 1814 when the British burned the White House? You guys are killing it. Even with the lag, you guys are killing it. 1812? That was when the war started. Is that when they burned it, though? All right, one of these letters is fake. We got walls. Do we have calls? Wallows. That means that C is our fake letter. And it also means that we probably have swallow. Robert's got swallow. But because of the lag, it's going to take a couple seconds. There is no C. C is the fake letter. Do not use C. It will not be accepted. Oh, Robert. You got to say your word again. Campbell got it. Fuck. You can only submit a single word per lock period. And so if you go too quickly, you just let everyone else know what the words are. Well, that's weak. Okay. But we're going to keep going until we fail, guys. We're going to keep going until we fail. But we're going to keep cooking up puzzles. Stupid game didn't put anything in for me. Sorry, Gavin. There's only one C, physics. But I can see you guys are cooking with gas. Ooh, Ginkgo's a good one. Thank you, Nostalgia. Thank you. King should work. There is no F. F is the fake letter. King. Cooking is the full word. That's right, Campbell. F is fake. I swear I saw someone put cook in. Was it too quick? Cooing. Ooh. I like it. There it is, Campbell. Nook. I like it. Knocking? I don't hate that. Except that there isn't one that's that many. There's only one N. There's only one N. Congo? No, there's no proper names. All right, we got a battle. We got a battle going. So the secret when there's a tough word is to just get letters on the board. Just get words on the board. Core is a good one. Cortex! Oh my god, I think that's the right word. I think that's it, crazy buggers. Nostalgia puts in cortex. Will it register? Exhort? Campbell puts in cortex. I think that X is probably the fake letter. This is a tough one. It is a tough one. Gavin says maybe the X is the fake. Yeah, I think I agree with you. Coat, wrote, tore. X is the fake letter. Oh my God. Rector. Rector. Like a rectory. The rector. Oh, they didn't give it to us. Fucking lag. That's bullshit. You guys got it in ahead of time. I saw you get it in ahead of time. That's bullshit. All right. Well played. Nostalgic Physics, Robert, Campbell, Gavin, and Satosios. Well played, everyone. But now, I mean, you always fail eventually. You always fail eventually. You just keep making it harder and harder until you fail. My friends. I'm going to pause the music for a second. It is my birthday. And I have my annual German chocolate cake. Would you please join me in singing myself happy birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cresquin. Happy birthday to you. I hope you all sang. I love you guys. Thank you for being here. We're going to keep going for hours and hours and hours. I'm going to blow out a candle and make a quick wish. Let's play some Risk. Don't mind me while I chow down on some German chocolate cake for the rest of the stream. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I'm glad that we could all hang out together.
Take over the world.
We are going to take over the world, Simon. We're not just going to try. We are going to do it. Or maybe we'll take second place. I don't know. But let's play some frickin' Risk. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no, everybody. The host of this lobby is also flying the flag of Christmas Island. What the fuck are we gonna do? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fix. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster. It's my birthday, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Simon!
Don't get eliminated!
We are going to try to take over the world. Nostalgia. We're going to try to take over the world. Dicey. We're going to try not to get eliminated. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. Our host is the black player. Owens the Rotten. Owens the Rotten is also flying the flag of Christmas Island. He's going to get turn 1 Australia almost certainly. Purple failed to ready up. We're going to start the game again with a bot. Let's go through all the players. Why not? Semajtra is our pink player.
They're just pissing away troops. They're flying the flag of the United States of America. Orange is childish, and that's not a value. That is not a value statement. That's his name. He's flying the flag of the United States. I am Cresquin. I'm the white player. I am flying the flag of Christmas Island. Casper Heim, flying the flag of Spain, also botted out on turn 1. So, I'm going to move myself towards Africa, and that's where I'm going to want to be for a little bit. Pink has moved towards North America. We have 2 bots in this game now, both orange and purple. As I said, black owns the Rotten, also flying the flag of Christmas Island, is going to want to be in Australia right here, and this is going to be a great position for Oz. Here, have chat back. Man, these guys not readying up. I know, these guys not readying up is a pain in the ass. Could be worse. Look at all of the bot material is in Asia except for that 3 in North America. Happy birthday. Thank you, Dicey. This is a horrible spawn. This is not great. I have had worse spawns on this stream. Oh no! Ads run immediately because we forgot to run them before the game started. Black doesn't go into Oz? No, he does go into Oz. But he's not going to take it immediately. Okay. I mean, if purple were not a bot, then I would understand this play. But because purple is a bot, I would just try to take Oz as quickly as possible. Our orange player, Childish, has decided to put into Europe. Green player's bot, they want to be in North America, exactly where pink wanted to be. Like I said, I'm going to be in Africa. I'm going to slowly move troops. I guess I'm going to move out of Oz. Why not, right? I mean, black has also moved into South America, and we can't really allow black to have both SA and Australia. So maybe I don't move out right here. Let's just move down out of Europe. And then we'll point a shit ton of troops at South America. I think that's going to slow down black a little bit. Damn, pink just lost 4 on a 2. This is rough. Is this? This is not true random, is it? No, we're playing Blitz. This is basically my settings. Do we have alliances? Alliances are off. Yeah, so this is my settings. I've joined someone else's lobby, but these are my settings. We're just going to punish black a little bit for not immediately taking Australia. We're not really punishing, we're just slowing him down. Everyone who's watching this later, pardon me for enjoying a little bit of birthday cake. What color is the host? Black. Pink is down to 9 troops in a single position. Orange should be thinking about how they can kill pink in 2 turns. They should combine their 7s, put them in Ukraine, and then get ready to swing real hard at pink. Right, so all I'm really doing right now is trying to slow down black from taking such a huge advantage that none of us can come back from it. And I'm doing that through threats. And by not rolling down my territory in Australia. Nostalgia says, I predict you first, orange second, black third. I don't know. It really could come down to who trades when. Orange has just pissed away his ability to kill pink. And maybe I can kill orange now. Maybe pink can kill orange now. Pink's on 4. Orange is on 4. I don't have the troops to kill either of them. That's unfortunate. But I am going to continue to threaten black so that black can't easily take Australia without pink wanting to come in and take it away from him. Nostalgia, maybe you're right. Orange into purple into pink. Well, purple is traded. If black wasn't so strong, you could kill them all. I mean, that would be nice. Honestly, if pink trades, pink should immediately kill orange. If pink does not trade, and orange trades, orange should immediately kill pink. Black trades. He's going to take South America. If neither of them trade, we kill them all. Do we have a trade? We got a 10 set. We just kill whichever one doesn't trade here. All right, pink trades. That's good. Go kill orange. Oh, God, thank God. Well played, pink. Black says, yeah, ha, 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 ha. Okay. Ready for this game to get a bit spicy. I am. I'm gonna make it happen right here. Oh my God, I'm gonna hold. Black's only on one card. And it comes into me right here. We know the black isn't very happy with me. Oh, he brings all of his troops over. Okay. How's pink gonna play it? He's gonna hit me, or is he gonna go take Oz? He goes to take Oz. Okay. He's got 19 troops. We need perfect dice. Black. 100% black should go kill pink right now. And then he should kill me. We get third place this game, but it's going to be quick. My play was to hand 4 cards to black very easily. And then black just wins the game. Black may not like me very much for having hit his 20 sack in, or his 10 sack in Australia, but he might not just win by killing me. Yeah, he's got to kill pink first. Yes, I know black didn't like me. Do I do it? I'm kind of right, though. 2-bot game is very boring. This makes a fresh one. Oh, fuck. With a good trade, black still gets to me. He just does exactly to me what I did to him. Ooh! Purple bot protects me a little bit. All right. Does he have enough of a trade to get to me? No trade! Do I outlive black here? Finish him! Let's go! Oh my god. Okay, so now I just need to make the bots fight each other. Maybe green just straight wins, but let's go 9v6. No, not 9v7. Green, who bought it out turn 1, is going to win this game. Don't you get auto first? I don't think so. I think green... Well, it depends. It really depends on whether SMG has fixed placement. But he flagged. I don't know. In the olden times, I would not just win. Oh, break North America, dude. Do it. Oh, hell yeah. All right. I don't have a trade. I can kill purple for 3. I think I have to kill purple. This is going to be a heavy lift. I'm not sure I can make it. But do we have to be baked before there will be cake? No. There is presently cake. Hell yeah. Venezuela. All right, y'all ready for this? What's up, Kristen? How's it going? Welcome back. Much kinder than Gladys? Yeah. Much kinder than Gladys. But Gladys was lying about the cake anyway. Flaming Jeep says, hope you had a good day. How's the games been? We've been having incredible luck with the games. All right, 33.51. Bot goes to 4. The bot's gonna go to 5 cards. The 15 goes in to South America. That's what we wanted. Hopefully, we are gonna end up able to hold Europe then. Balls. Let's go take Europe this time. Ooh, bot is gonna smack me pretty hard here. I got an 8 trade coming in. And so I can smack that bot back. Let's go! Get wrecked, bot. $35, $37.
The battle is over. We have won.
Came back just in time for a win. I did not think that I was going to win this game. Oh, dear God, let me hold Europe. So, bots are not very good. A very unlikely win. Black must be pissed. I know. So, one of the things I did in this game that was very important was that I made the bots work for me. Also, it really helped that Black did not have a set on 5 or a set on 4 right there. You know? But basically what I did was I fed Black to the bots. And I got the fuck out of the way. Good game, everybody. I picked on Black the entire game that game. And your 10 side on 3. Oh my God. I did get a little lucky there, didn't I? Hey, if you are watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. Let's check everybody's ranks right here. Black was a master. Owen's the rotten. I'm so sorry. Owen's the rotten. I'm so sorry. Green, who bought it out turn 1. Casper Heim, intermediate. Childish. Orange, who was killed by Pink because he missed a set. Intermediate and beginner. Good frickin' games, everyone. So much buffering? Well, both my streams look like they're pretty healthy. You might want to refresh. Von Hogan says, for the number of times you had only dudes on 5, I think a set on 3 is only fair. I agree. Holy crap. I agree.
You had a talent for violence.
Thank you very much. If you like Risk content, and you made it to the end of this game, I think you do, reach down, subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more Classic Fixed Risk, and I'm going to show you how to use the bots and other players to take over the world. We'll catch you on the next one, everybody. Gavin says, I was the first to hit the like button tonight, so I did my part. Thank you very much, Gavin. Thank you, Dave, for remembering our ads. 23,963. Oh my God. GM in 3 wins. Yeah. Assuming we don't lose something really, really badly in the meantime. Is this actually going to happen? And then I'm going to have to be precious with this account. It'll be like, well, I made it to Grandmaster. I can't just like let it languish. I'm going to have to start another account. That's what it is. I'm going to have to start another account. 43 days left in the season. Von Hogan says, do you change your intro to double GM then? No. But maybe I should add the rank points together. Right? So if I get double GM, does that mean that I have 52,000 rank points? Simon says, you promised 10 GM accounts. Did I? I think you came up with that, and I was like, that's a good idea, but I don't think that I said I was going to do it. But I mean, I guess I could do it. It looks like I can do it. No, I don't change it to double GM because once you're Grandmaster, you're a Grandmaster, and it doesn't really matter. Oh, fuck. Well, this is going to be weird, guys. We're playing as blue. If the game starts, the host canceled the game. Okay. Well, I guess I'm glad that I didn't have to play as blue. He got scared, obviously. When do you become a super GM then? In chess is 2,700. I wish they would add a level above GM because not all Grandmasters are created equal. The newbie GMs still have a long ways to go. All right, we gotta lobby everybody. Let's start this up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we gonna try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Simon. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. I am playing as white. I am second to last to act, which means I get 2 extra troops on my initial deploy. It looks... This kind of looks like a North America spawn for me. But let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. Purple is pissing away troops. Trying to get into South America, or are they going to go into Africa here? No, they're going to try to do both. Okay. Well, we got blue in Europe. That means the blue's not going to be in Australia. We're probably gonna get pink in Oz, right? We got red. What's red doing? Well, we do have blue in Europe, and we're going to let blue be in Europe. I think this is a North America spawn for me. This still feels like a North America spawn for me. I don't love the position of my troops at the moment. This 3 gets hit pretty quickly. This 3 gets hit pretty quickly. I can probably move these troops up to China. And then I put the rest in North America, but once I get there, purple's gonna have South America before I get there. Let's go ahead and make an exit from Oz. I think red might be going into second wave Oz here. Pink loses 1. Pink loses 1. Pink's gonna have 6. Pink's gonna have 6 guarding. And then spends extra troops on the outside. He says, I'm going to be friendly with blue. Well, I wish I could get my 4 out of red's way, but red can still go in off the 8. Oh, he's going to go into Europe? And red going into Europe is pretty strong. Gavin says, a friend of mine showed me a picture of himself and he said, this is a picture of me when I was younger. Every picture of you is a picture of you when you were younger. That is technically true, which is the best kind of true. Well, I don't think blue rolls my 3 this turn because red is threatening Europe. So in that sense, I'm actually feeling better about that 3 up there. It just kind of is a roadblock for everyone. Well, I was wrong about that. I mean, seriously, that was about as wrong as I could have been. Not the smartest lobby. No, it does not appear that way. So one of the other things that I dislike about being in the end seats is that I'm going to be one of the last players to set. And even if I do set early here, I'm going to have a horse trade. I have a decent stack. But purple's going to have South America right here. Are they going to come at me or are they going to go Mickey Mouse? They are going to Mickey Mouse. Okay. I mean, in general, blue is fucked right now. wonder if I can feed purple to someone. Can I feed purple to green, maybe? Gavin says, this will all end in tears. I know it. It's all gonna blow up. Ah, fuck. How about you, Red? You want purple? Come on, Green. Come on, Green. I handed this to you. Go fucking take it. Stay right there, Blue. Stay right there. Ah, balls. It's okay. I think I can still protect. Oh, come on, Green, no! In for a penny, in for a pound. Jesus Christ. Brian says, I too saw a picture of Gavin when he was younger on Facebook. What's up, Shiggle Shack? Why fucking me? I just fucking set you guys up to win the game. And then you couldn't have fucked it up worse. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, that one's not going to help our rank. You know why? Because I got overconfident. I said, surely these guys will take advantage of kills that they can take easily. For 4 cards. For 8 troops. Surely they will kill each other. Like, here, let me hand you 4 cards for 8 troops. Will you take that trade? No. No, I'm green. I'm an intermediate. I'm not going to take that trade. Well, we're going to lose 2,000. Probably going to lose 2,200 points for that. Kick us back down to right around 21k, which is below where we started the stream. How fucking great is that, everybody? Who cares about rank anyway? I have this account specifically so I don't have to worry about rank. That's the whole point of this account. And then I started to get good and I started to get better rank. And now I won't rank again. Maybe I should just intentionally knock it down to novice. Brian says, I'm going to get a mouse tomorrow. What's good for Risk but light on the wallet? Get a Logitech G30. Make sure that it has a locking mouse wheel. Or rather, an unlocking mouse wheel. 6th place is brutal. I just still can't believe that I handed the kill to green on a platter. Handed it to him. I was like, here, would you like to kill this guy? I will do half the work. Not only can you kill him, but you're also going to take South America bonus in the process. And if you get really lucky, you can probably kill me too. But they're non-skill players. It's disappointing. Don't expect logic from these people. I don't expect, like, really, really good logic. But I do expect the ability to see an 8-troop kill sitting in front of you for 4 cards. Von Hogan says, I was going to say at the time you were coming close to handing green a double kill. So my saving grace was my Asia stack was going to be very difficult for green to kill me in a double kill scenario. And so that was what I was counting on. Expect nothing. Yeah. Well, did I learn my lesson? I don't know.
Like, I have faith that even a novice would know to take that kill. Like, you're sitting with an 18 stack on an adjacent territory.
Try to take
And all you got to do is run through 8 troops and you get 4 cards. Easiest win in the world. Gavin says, I played 2 games yesterday and everyone was playing like a complete moron. Well, let's see here. I played that game like a complete moron. But I didn't have a choice. Like, you have to play North America like a complete moron. Or you have to play it passive as fuck. Like, I was not ready to play another passive game. Like, how long did it take to win that game where we eventually got revenge on yellow? It was like an 1.5-hour game, right? North American would be hard to take. Yep. Brian says, I'm sure the purple player was a complete moron. I don't even know if purple was a complete moron. I was trying to kill him. I was trying to give his kill. And then pink actually had the same opportunity. Still for the double kill. Pink had the opportunity still for the double kill, but chose to kill me before purple. Whatever. Did you see ranks? Yeah, everybody was intermediates. Gavin says, I keep looking at Cresquin's tagline. I really want cake. I'm finishing my cake right now. I got one more bite. But before we get that, we got a lobby. Oh, you can't be in here. You can't be in here either. The cake is finished, everybody. Should I update my title and say the cake is finished? Everybody, we got a lobby. Hopefully everybody ready's up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Simon. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops. Where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. This kind of looks like a Europe spawn, but I think it might actually be an Africa spawn. It kind of depends on what red wants to do. I go fourth, which means I get 1 extra troop on my initial deploy. Yellow has spawned with a great big stack in the Middle East. Well, whether I go to Europe or to Africa, I kind of have to go through North Africa to get there. Oh, and purple says, no, I would prefer you didn't do that. Okay. But purple also has a big stack in North America. Green's going up to NA. Cool. Well, then I'm going to put into Europe. Red probably also wants to be in Europe here. We got blue moving towards Australia. So that blue 6-stack probably wants to run through my 3. I would prefer it didn't, but it probably does anyway. Red wants to go to Australia. Red, here's the call, everybody. That's phenomenal. For everyone watching later, this is my birthday stream. Thank you. Please wish me happy birthday late. And I've been eating cake on the stream. So now I've spent all the temptation to chat. And Brian, or rather Gavin, would really like a cupcake right now. But best he can do is some Kit Kats. These guys are going to play chicken with my 3 in Siam. Could be worse for me. Everybody's left Europe, so I'm pretty good there. Why are you gonna swing at me, Green? I'm going to try to be responsible and not hit a 5v2 because I don't want to die right now. Europe, baby! They all went North America. Yeah. In some cultures, a wafer may be considered cake. Google it. I didn't know that. Is ever so wafer thin. All right, yellow and purple are gonna have some shit to work out. Green dies. I'm trying to figure out how I get there. But I go after green, right? So green is going to have the opportunity to set before I do. That always kind of sucks. Okay, green. Let's do it. Hope you got a set on 4. We have some competition. We just got ready to rumble, baby. Blue's on 4 and has 15 troops in South America? Or in Australia? How the fuck? Oh, fuck. What the fuck was Green even doing? He was trying to convince me to leave that position. Ooh, red gets the blue kill. Well played.
Want to kill those sons of bitches.
It's true. It's true. Ooh. Okay. You know, that throws down a little bit of a hurting on me. We still got the yellow-purple conflict to play out. That is correct. Leave my place of business immediately. So here is a downfall of Green's position. They go to 3 cards before me, and when I kill them next turn, I'm gonna get a 10 set out of it. I'm not exactly sure how I have 9 more troops than they do, but, you know, so be it.
We got the message telling us to get out. No, no, no. You get out, motherfucker. That's right. Gets the 8 trade and just takes Africa. Okay. Let's give purple. Let's give green a chance. Let's give green a chance to go to 4 cards. You gotta set on 3 green? You gotta set on 3 green? Yellow does a little help. That actually makes it easier for me to get green. Thank you.
If I want a war, then I will have it.
That is correct. We're gonna make war, not love. Look at that 4th card, green. Let's see that 4th card, green. Get out. Well played, motherfucker. Catch you later, Gavin. No trade, but Red's gonna let me live, and he's gonna kill green. Let's go. Oh no, he's not gonna kill green. It's edge, but he's gonna let me hold. Oh, Brian. Catch you later, man. Time to go Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, I know. I was talking a lot about it. I was talking a big game and I didn't go Leroy Jenkins. Purple wisely leaves. A yellow territory. Oh, come on, guys. He's on 5. Green slows yellow. Yeah, but green is lined up on me again because he wants to be in North America. Or he wants to be in Europe. Now, red has removed. Yellow. Oh, that was not friendly. Red went ahead and removed yellow from the New World, so yellow only can go either into Africa or into North America. Green does not have positional play. I've got horses. Is purple thinking about trying to kill me? Nope. He was thinking about it. He was thinking about it. What's up, Ford Mustang Bobby? Hi, hi. 5th round caps game, Prague. I have 24 cap, and all of a sudden, guy stacks a 50 stack after cashing in and slams my cap and takes it. Did you ever watch this show, Homeland? I did. That was with Damien. Shit, what's that guy's name? Damien, what's his name, and Claire Danes, right? Damien Lewis and Claire Danes. Why is he just slamming my cap in the 5th round? I don't know. Some people have no chill. It was a good show. I think I only watched the first 2 seasons of it. Oh no. Green. Are you about to get fucked up by yellow? If only we could predict such crazy outcomes. Gavin says, Mustang, I think it's time for the time of year for the morons to come out in force. A little bit. We would hate to see green get fucked up. Wahahaha. We would hate to see that, wouldn't we? Well, now I can kill green. I can probably double kill. How badly do I want those 4 cards, and how badly do I want this double kill? Leroy Jenkins, let's go. All right, so we've given position to whoever wants Europe. I'm going to be in North America. I got a 10 set coming in. I don't feel bad about anyone breaking me here. Red's going to let me hold. Go ahead, purple. I could have killed yellow on the last turn, but I would have had to break your bonus. All right, I'm happy to shuffle here. Purple, I'm happy to shuffle. Go ahead and take Europe. Oh my God. I was afraid purple was not going to take Europe. Yeah, that's cool. Take it, dude. All yours. Well played, brother. Let's fucking do this. Y'all ready for it? Three v one? Holy fuck. Purple probably kills me here. But red needs to do something. Red coming through and breaking us is exactly what I needed red to do. Just go back home. He's out since sits. Fine. I'm happy. I'm fine with that.
You're going to need a pair of shoes to go with your suit.
What's up, J-Rock? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Simon says Cresquin has a sugar rush. I kind of do have a sugar rush. We're going to trade here. I don't love this trade, but we're going to take it. Do we want them on the big stack? We do want those on the big stack. All right, purple, how are you gonna play it? Red is open, so can't really afford to kill me here, purple. We kind of have to work together against red. Right. This is not a classical Deadliest Trap, but purple and white do have the advantaged positions here. I don't want red to leave that way. That takes us 6. He's going to break us down. He's going to break us both on the bottom. And then leave the 17 stack. Okay. I'm going to take South America again, and I want to push the red stack out. Look at that play. My stack is stuck.
Going to need a pair of shoes to go with your suit.
What's up? Tapo. What is up? Are we cooked here? Not if we get some help from red. Well, we didn't get any help from red, so we are cooked. Actually, that wins us the game, I think. I wonder if this is in North Africa. All right. Does he have a trade? Nope. GG. How about that for a win? Ladies and gentlemen, if you have made it to the end of this game, you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. you made it to the end of the game. You might as well. You clearly like this content. We love it. Purple slammed? Yeah. Purple was a master. And red was an expert. Good game, guys. Oh, no. Oh, we almost got the full wheel. We just missed out on a novice because we eliminated novices from that lobby. Good game, Grady Thacker. Ladies and gentlemen, why don't you go ahead and subscribe to this channel? We're going to play more Classic Fixed. We're going to show you how to take advantage of the other players on the board.
We have won.
We have won. We're going to show you how to take advantage of the other players and then show you how to take over the world. Have a great one. We'll catch you on the next one, everybody. $22,790. That's because we got 6th place in that last game. Balls. But that was a good one to win. Simon says, I'm baffled by purple. Purple thought that I was going to kill red. Or maybe feed red. That's what I think. But purple made sure to lock me into position. And then I took a bonus, and then red didn't give up my bonus. And so purple didn't have a whole lot of Purple didn't have a whole lot of options. Purple could have killed red there. I don't know why he didn't. Purple had a winning position. He did. I was totally fucked. I was locked up. If purple had just not killed red, purple probably would have won that game. Because I probably would have killed red the next turn. A master should have won that. I agree. All right, he should have given it one more turn. Nobody was making a move to go take Australia from purple. Purple could have just sat in Oz and accumulated. He had a huge amount of the board too. Nobody took that away either. What was the logic on the yellow kill with no cards? I was struggling to figure that one out. I had faith that purple... I felt like purple was going to be good enough to play the deadliest trap. When purple went and took Europe and didn't break North America, I had a really good idea that purple was going to be good enough to play the deadliest trap. I got the feeling that purple was good, right? And then purple went, took their position, and put troops in Ukraine and Middle East. Purple was good. Purple was going to play the trap. Now, purple got unlucky that red had a trade when he did, and he came through and broke us both. Because I was the one that was behind, that was really good for me. Was it the suit that made the difference? It definitely intimidated them. Progress the game state. I mean, I think that's a simplistic way of saying it. Like, yes, it was to progress the game state, but it wasn't just to progress the game state. It was a calculated move to progress the game state in a way that I thought was going to be safe for me. Does this work? The most powerful person often has to be one that breaks stalemates, and sometimes that costs them the game. That is true. Trying to get rid of the other two players to fight too. Yeah. Does this work? Okay. I had to refresh my stream deck. Play another one, guys. That was quick. That was a good one. Right, and I also got the feeling that purple kind of knew that I was good too. Right, purple didn't break me. But I was also lined up to kill yellow on the next turn. After I had just killed green. Could I have let yellow pop out and maybe get some cards? Yeah. But I think the state of the game was already well in hand. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Stock Run. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. This looks like an Africa spawn for me. But look at all the yellow and green troops also in Africa. Now, I'm in the last seat. So that means I get 3 extra troops on the initial deploy. We got purple in South America. All right. Purple wants to be in South America and Australia? Well, I don't think that floats. I think I have the strongest Africa position right now. Red's going to move into SA. Okay, we got blue in Europe. Where do you think purple's gonna go? Or where do you think, yeah, where do you think yellow's gonna go? Well, red decides to go to Australia instead. Interesting. Well, I don't think anyone swings at my 3 stack. At least not for a turn. Now, red's like, no, you can't have Australia and South America. I'm going to have Australia and South America. We're going to have a double new war. And then a second wave yellow in both locations? Holy fuck. All right, green is still homeless. Except for Africa, which is where I have way more troops. Green, I think you should not be here. Purple loses a 3v1 in Europe. You hate to see it, except for when you love to see it. Okay, Purple stops putting troops into Australia. But Red doesn't. I don't think Red swings at me first. Was he just trying to open the door? Bring some of the exterior troops down into it? I guess so. Okay, that's going to take a few turns for Red to establish. Plus, Purple is going to take a few turns to establish in South America. I'm going to see Yellow gearing up for... Don't throw a 4v2, you dumb fuck. God damn it. Are we going to see Yellow gearing up for third wave Oz? Or Yellow's in position to take advantage of both the wars to come. Green finally gets it. Purple swinging at the red 5. Almost guarantees green goes in to take New Australia 2.0. He only loses 1. Holy fuck. So here's the fun thing. Red can get Australia here. Ooh, he got a great roll. 6v3 and he lost 0? Holy fuck, man. Well, I probably die to green here. Another standoff with green 2 games in a row. Green might kill me. It's a much easier kill to get purple here. And you get a bonus. Hell, I would do it, but I don't have the position. I probably should have put my troops into Congo. Then I could do it. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing a great job of that this game. Purple is killable. Yes, but not from my position. Bammer, I fucked it up. If yellow has a trade, they can kill red. Barely. What's up, JFuff? Thank you for the birthday wishes. It's great to see you on the stream. With any luck, green backs off and we kill purple. Well, not anymore. Yellow just went ahead and blocked off the purple kill. And now that yellow has bought it out, it's almost free for green to kill me if they have a trade. I'm actually going to skip right here. So I don't want to open up the green stack to be able to come back at me.
Very clever.
Baron says, and we're dead. Not quite. I think I managed to stay alive right there. We call it a skip, thank you. All right, the only way it gets hairy is if the 9 and 11 come at me. All right, purple trades. Purple trades and gets yellow bot out of North America. Interesting. Big brain play. I mean, it was all I had. I mean, that's the only way I was going to stay alive. Red's coming down to break. Ooh, he doesn't open up the 24 stack. Okay. I understand why he would do that. All right. Even with the trade, green can't kill me here. They come back straight into North Africa. I'll skip again. No, they leave. Well, I do have a Mighty Dudes trade. Oh, so does yellow. I wonder how this plays out. Like, what's green gonna do here? Even with the trade, it's probably too expensive to come kill me. Do I go to 5? Is anybody lined up to be able to take advantage of me going to 5? Green might be. What you doing, red? Okay. I think I do go to 5 here. Maybe we can't get a 10 trade? Nobody has great lines. Everybody's getting shitty trades. And goes into NA. I don't have to worry about green anymore. Blue's not in line to get me. And purple is fucked. Let's see an artillery. No, we still get the dudes. Fuck. Purple takes third card. We don't want to bet we see yellow break purple here. And then green kills purple, right? Fuck. Well, I managed to stay alive, but I am in a precarious spot. I'm still fighting for our life. I'm sitting here thinking whether or not green should take North America or if they should take South America. It does not look like yellow's gonna break purple. Green should just go kill purple, right? They're gonna have to figure out how deal with yellow. 3 does set them. Is red going to go harass green in South America now? Green has a pretty strong South American position. So what am I going to do? I'm gonna take my dudes. Then what? -4 on a 3. And I slidered. I'm gonna get another set immediately, so that's something. I'm not gonna die at least. Red loses a bunch of troops. Goes to 5 cards. With green and yellow help me. Maybe I can kill red here. Not my favorite play, but take it if I have to. Fuck yeah. Okay. We're gonna kill red.
I always thought you had a talent for violence. Well, at least blue recognizes that I need to survive. Green's going to take the Americas here. All right, so blue and I need to work together here. Or
Blue just kills me. One or the other. Which do we think it's gonna be? Ooh. It leaves the door open. Really need, really need blue to go into green right here. He's not gonna do it. Fuck. He's not even gonna take his own bonus. Blue sucks. Like, if that was Blue's play, he should really have just killed me. Blue and I both need Jen. And now our protection from the 30 stack is gone. Troops is enough to kill both me and Blue. All I gotta do is combine those stacks. Blue says, I would like to have Europe. Can I have Europe? He's gonna kill me. No! Kill yellow? Oh, fuck. This kills both of us, Blue. Guess we both get better spots because of it. Trades and then kills me. Okay. Okay. I see. You go trades and hides? He's gonna kill me next turn. I get third place any way the cookie crumbles. How about that, Blue? When we work together, you're gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. I probably would have done the same thing.
This is Sparta!
Winter Hardfast was a Grandmaster. Well played. Blue not taking Europe was such a gross play. Yeah, I know. I agree. At that point, the game was over. When Blue had 5 cards, what could I really have done? I didn't have enough troops to even hit that stack. Oh, well played. Well played, Winter Hardfast. $3K flat. No, it wasn't. Green had just taken North America. Green had enough troops to kill both of us. In one turn. Green had enough troops to kill both of us. We had no play. Largely because Blue refused to play earlier. But, whatever. Let's play another one. Thank you, Dave. God, why do I care about rank? The whole point of starting up this account was so that I wouldn't have to care about rank. Now I'm like, we're so close, everyone. We can get there before the end of the year if we just keep winning. All we have to do is keep winning. Let's just keep winning. Or at least not losing. That 5th place game really fucked us. Or 6th place. That's 6th place game. And honestly, the fact that Green didn't kill us a whole lot sooner was kind of magical. Also, that entire game I did have shitty cards. Again. But you can't blame it on the cards. What's up, Jason? Big happy birthday to you. Thank you so much. Last stream, we were absolutely crushing it, though. We were. So I think the last few days overall are good. I think they are. I agree. And it's not like we're getting crushed today. Right? We've won several games. We just finally had a 6th place game that really, really fucked us. If we didn't have that 6th place game, we'd be at 25K right now. Like, even if we had made it to 3rd place in that game, we would be at 25K right now. Ah, crap. I just realized that the 3rd place from this game hasn't registered yet. So we're going to get knocked down about 600-700 points from the 23. So be it. I'm getting warm in here. I think my jacket's warm, but I also think it is warm in my office. Third of the GM in the lobby, you might stay even. Well, it might be a smaller loss, but I think I still lose points. But you're right. The GM in the lobby does help that. Alright, these ads done yet? We do have 0 pre-rolls, so that's cool. We got 5 hours on the clock, so I'm gonna play one more game and then we'll take another little break. I'm not sure what the break's gonna be this time. Do you guys want to play Words on Stream again? But I'm going to keep pushing through. I think the goal is midnight, so we got like 4.5 more hours left. Where are we at for YouTube subs right now?
803, we crossed 800 and I missed it. Everybody, thank you on YouTube for getting us over 800. We're trying to get to 1,000 YouTube subs so we can get monetized. We got less than 200 to go. Ooh, Stockrun says we have a difference in strategy on that last game, but you're the GM, so don't want to insult you with how I usually approach it. When and where would you have done something different there? We got a lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Matthew. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. I don't have an amazing spawn anywhere specifically. Maybe in Europe? But blue has a much better spawn in Europe than I do. Nobody has any troops in Australia. That probably means that black wants to come down into it. If we assume that blue wants to be in Europe and black wants to be in Oz, purple probably wants to be in South America. Maybe red gets in there. Maybe purple just YOLOs it into SA. If purple just comes straight down into Africa, then I'm sitting in a very, very fucked spot. I think I start stacking in North America. Dogman says at least the last game. 3 players left. Hit blue as hard as possible. Don't hit green at all. And hope green sees we are only playing for second. No threat to them at all. And pray that he gives us second. Blue, I didn't have enough troops. To survive. Oh, shit. Okay. So I didn't have enough troops to survive hitting blue. Blue went immediately after me, and they had 5 cards. Even if I hit blue with everything, blue would have just killed me. Just like he did. Pink bots out immediately. We have another turn 1 bot. Great. Well, I got a bunch of 3s. Can I get a 3v1, please? One of these 3v1s, please. Okay, cool. I had considered Stockrun doing exactly what you said. I absolutely considered it. Also, green hated my guts for pushing him out of Africa early. But once I determined that I didn't have enough troops to hit blue, that blue had 5 cards, and that blue was going to have enough troops to be able to just straight up kill me on the following turn, no matter what I did, my only hope was to attempt to appeal to blue. But it was too late.
Red would really like to be in Australia. Black would like to prevent red from being Australia. Purple also moved into Europe, which is interesting because that... Maybe that was an attempt to get red out. Or let red out, rather. Pink bot was trying to hit East Africa with that 5 last turn. We're going to let it do that. I'm going to take a card in North America. What do we think Black's going to do here? Red has a 7 outside, so Black can't just come straight in and YOLO it into Australia. Because Red has a strong position outside to come take it. Is Black botting out? Well, Black bot and a pink bot. No, Black doesn't bot out. Purple says, thanks. He wants me to roll down that 3. What does it do for me to roll down that 3? Right? What's in it for me? Why would I do that? There we go. I'm leaving. How about that? Lets you take a free card with troops that are otherwise getting defeated, but it's also going to be expensive for yellow to defeat them. Right? Or purple, right? It's going to be expensive for purple to defeat them. So purple's going to incur expense. And the main benefit for me is actually slowing purple down. Well, I said the same thing last game, but I don't think anyone rolls my 5. Pink's sitting on the outside, looking in. I'm not in an amazing spot here. Is Black just going to stall again? Two stalling turns earns you. Okay. Oh, and he's back. And he's back. Red, do not be fooled. He's back. What do you want me to do with it, dude? Right, purple has just lined up all their troops at me. They were going to do the same thing regardless. Maybe they didn't like me adding a troop there either. Maybe they didn't. But my primary goal is stay the fuck alive. Ooh, pink bot misses and then opens up Europe. Like, if you're going to ask me to do something, ask me to do something that puts me in a position to stay alive. Like, that's a way better request. Woo! 8v2 gets wrecked. He's about to be protecting your Africa position soon. Probably be fine in the short term. Kinda. Black is entirely in Asia, but pink is all over the fucking place. And probably gonna set soon. And I don't have any cards. I could try to push ink out of Africa here. Okay. I guess I'm going to make my way over to North America here. That didn't help you too much, did it? Oh my god. Our black friend has gone offline again. Well, at least I can start spending my red troops in Europe while I move into North America, but I'm never going to hold NA. Jesus Christo! Jesus Christo! Where the fuck do I put troops? Red's gonna get me out of Europe here, or out of Asia here. Oh, I can roll in Europe. Consider the Asia position lost. Not the best start, that's for sure. No, it is not the best start. I'm on 5, but the pink bot's actually protecting me in North America right here. I don't think we see black roll the 12 yet. Right? Purple's initial play was never friendly. It was always hostile. Gonna make life expensive. Or red. Oh my god, you killed Kenny! Why did we kill Kenny? Purple does have pretty strong kill lines on me right now. Fucking black goes and gives red easy cards. I think I'm going to remove a lot of pink from North America right here. I think I would prefer pink to set in South America. Or in Africa here. This is going to be rough. That mostly worked. All right, Purple. You gonna kill me? Not quite. You know, hope I go to 4. Ooh, okay. We definitely trade here. Gavin says, chat's kind of died over here. Must be waiting for the next shift to come on duty. We guys still got 26 people watching. That's not nobody. But not talking. Yeah, what's going on with that? Where did everybody go? Everyone's wondering how we get out of this pickle of a situation. Me too!
Often there's a tendency to reach for excellence, but a life of excellence is a boring life.
That's true. And that's kind of the ethos that we were trying to instill when we decided stop going rank. It's too bad we can't do a voice chat like the good old days of Yahoo Chat. Like, how the fuck do I stay alive here? Are we going to see a 10v9? That would be unfortunate. I've got horses. I can take down pink. Maybe I can take down black too. Do I just die immediately after that? Well, welcome, Steven. Can't wait to see the other maps and capitals. Mr. Steven Spielberg, oh my god. I've never seen this game played before, but I am entranced. What's going on? Mr. Steven Spielberg. We're playing some Risk. Take the bonus, man. Take the bonus. All right. So we can kill pink and black. 25. I don't think I can afford to kill black and pink. I mean, maybe it'd be close. I guess it depends on how much the pink kill actually costs me. Let's go ahead and take down pink first. We don't need to trade to do that. We'll get a 6th card, and we'll be able to trade after. Well. Okay. $23v20. Do I take the risk? I think I do not. Gavin says, so I finished season 1 of Pluribus, and it's sort of interesting, but overhyped. I haven't seen it yet. Anyone else watch that Freakazoid cartoon back in the day? No. Do we think that red does anything here? Do we think that purple lets us live? I mean, purple could kill black and me here. Purple could kill blue and still have a fantastic position. Moves forward. So I'm gonna hold unless red wants to come and kill me. And then I got the horses. Maybe I go to 5. Maybe I need to take the trade. Staying alive. We're trying to stay alive. Not looking amazing. Gavin says, I've started rewatching the 12 Monkeys show. That show is better than it had any right to be. Okay. Well, the black kill is now guarded. I'm going to trade here. I don't want to go to 5. I don't want anyone to have any temptation to come kill me. But at 42, I am a much less attractive target than I was when I was much smaller. I mean, we could squeeze red here, but blue's not gonna do it. Well, he is kind of gonna do it. Black 16 hits the 8. Oof. Red trades, probably kills black for value. And then what red should do from there is try to kill me. I cannot kill black on this turn because I don't. Ooh, purple's gonna take the black kill for value. Okay. I don't see a path out of second place. I don't see a path better than second place for me. I see a lot of paths that lead to 4th or 3rd place. I see one singular path that leads 2nd. I think I have to wait a turn to go for it. Haven't seen it, but heard it was good. It was actually well done. Probably went on a season long too. Are you guys talking about Homeland again? No, 12 Monkeys. The movie's one of my all-time favorites. Get out of the fucking chair. Get out of my fucking chair. When we're looking at turn order, Looking at turn order. When I make my play, Blue's going to have to make a very decisive run. This is how we do it. Oh, fuck me. I can't do it yet.
Nothing suits me like a suit.
What's up, Four-Way? Thank you for the raid. Can't fucking afford it yet. Can't fucking afford it yet. And goddamn Red's gonna set next turn. You're basically in the same spot. Four-way raid. What's up, Kit Kat? How you guys doing tonight? Oh, don't put your fucking 10 in front of me. God damn it. Do we think Blue... Do we think Blue did that intentionally? If Blue did that intentionally, then... then that means that if I make my play, Blue's gonna know what's up. Which means I can't really make my play. How's my games? Mostly they've been good. We've had one really rough game. And then a bunch of big winners. All right. And this is the turn. Double D says, I remember a recent conversation about slamming for second. We don't want to be in a stalemate. This game started so bad, we are in a decent spot. Yeah. I'm shocked that I'm alive. This is red botting out. Strong. Well, look at the purple stack right here, right? When I come down and I kill red right now, then blue has to come kill me, or they have to go hit purple hard. All right, this is the game. Is blue not even gonna break me? That's fatal. Purple knows what I did. Fair enough. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get 5 cards. Where's he gonna put his troops? He can get me out of North America. I do have a trade though. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. $12 in front's gonna be too much. And we got some dice. Good play setup, thank you. I knew exactly what purple was gonna do. The risk was that blue also would know what purple was gonna do. Yeah, this says I might end up going to bed soon. Fair enough. This game started so bad, we're in a decent spot. Strong. I think I might end up going to bed. Good play, good setup. Thank you. Or was an expert? I mean, I think he's probably better than an expert. Black was an intermediate. Oh, he bought it out and ended up sitting in Asia the whole time. And then red was a beginner who tried to bot out for value, and I think that I ended that. Second place, not the worst thing. 22,800. I think that is the correct rank right now. Well, I guess we'll play another one. Oh wait, I said we were gonna play a little break, take a little break. I don't know, let's just keep playing. Right, let's just keep playing. Well, that's not promising. We have seen a lot of connection issues today. Keeping the ball rolling. Let's go. Where do you think we stop? What was our high mark today? Like 24K? Dang, am I gonna have to close the game down? I think that is the infinite joining bug. Matthew Scott says, my internet was down for 3 hours today. Well, it was the wind-snow combo. I don't think I have wind or snow, but I guess I'm going to close the game and restart it. But there have been people with some serious connection issues today. Like, we had that one game where like half the lobby lost connection. Or yeah, like half the lobby lost connection. You ever play with Fog of War? I have played with Fog. There are some really cool things about Fog. It really takes advantage of people's inability to think abstractly about the field. Now, one of the things that I really like, and the reason that I prefer not to play with Fog, is that I want everybody to see exactly what's going on, so that jealousy and urgency can strike. I know that people, like, I know that Pete likes to play with Fog, for instance, because it allows him to take a lot of territory, and nobody really knows exactly how much territory he's taken. And that gives him the advantage of not really having to guard anything, because it's all just kind of hidden behind the fog, and nobody really knows who's out there. And so he gets away with holding a lot of territory, especially on the big maps, a lot of territory. And he can hold territory without holding bonuses. He can hold so much territory without holding bonuses that he gets a lot of points, or a lot of troops every turn. And people end up wondering, well, how does this guy get so many troops? I mean, I can see a lot of bonuses that you know, are broken, that they don't have. The bonuses don't add up. It's because he keeps having so much territory, and because they can't think abstractly in the fog about what's been happening. They don't really understand how much territory he has. But I want people to see it. I want everybody to have all of the information. I want them to know when, if they don't act, the game is lost. Campbell says, purple seemed good. They were really aggressive in the game style and positioning, but they didn't really make any poor decisions to attack territory. Interesting game story. So when purple signaled to me that he wanted me to roll down my territory, that's actually that's a pretty advanced move that comes from the tournament scene. And so knowing that he's in the tournament scene also made me understand that purple was very good. And that's also why I was confident in making that red kill for second place. The way that it could have backfired on me is that blue was not quite ready to accept second place, which is exactly what happened. Blue also didn't run into purple when he had the opportunity. Why attack red so early? Because it was my best chance to not get fourth place. Double Did says, I like playing with fogs because it doesn't seem to stalemate as often as regular Classic. I mean, I don't think that I end up in stalemates very often. I think I've had a single stalemate all night, to be honest. Songman says, I love watching Digitalic play with Blizzards because he gets such a kick out of it. I mean, that's fair enough. I don't like to play... So I like to play Europe with Blizzards when I play Europe. But I don't like Classic with Blizzards because I think the pathing that exists is important and is what makes that map balanced the way it is. It makes that map imbalanced the way it is and balanced the way it is. Gavin says, I like Digi as a streamer, but damn, he does play a lot of Alcatraz. He does play a lot of Alcatraz. I can't really stand to watch Alcatraz either. But, I mean, a lot of people seem to like it. They do. He has a very dedicated following. I know. And people like to watch it on Kilted's stream as well. But it just skips all of the things about Risk that are interesting to me. Have you had issues loading games tonight? A little bit. I've had a couple that just kind of stalled out on waiting for hosts to connect. And I ended up having to close out the game and restart. Stockman says I'm classic fixed peers like Cresquin. Yeah. I mean, it's dangerous to say that the map is perfect. But it's very, very good. Oh no, we're running into ads again? Jesus Christ, didn't we just run ads? Whatever. Like, I'm reluctant to say that the map is perfect, because that's a very strong statement. But the map is very, very good. And with skilled players, Classic is a very psychological game. And with unskilled players, it's also a psychological game. It's just a different psychological game. I swear as God is my witness, I thought that turkeys could fly. WKRP in Cincinnati. That's the old classic turkey drop episode. One of the best lines in television history. I mean, that whole episode was freaking classic. Well, let's fire it. We gotta lobby everybody. I hit the button. Jesus Christ. All right. Let's play some freaking classic fix, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? We're going to try to play a game that doesn't have a fucking bot in it. That's right, Kristen. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops. Where everybody else has troops. where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. Could this possibly be an Africa spawn? Blue has decided that they're going to be a bot. Have people just kind of figured out that starting a game and then botting out immediately is like... Is it just like the meta for ranking up? Because you can just... Because you can just get value out of it. Stacking next to that bot 7 is a little bit scary, but I think that it rolls the 3 before it rolls my 5. Kristen's back. I had too much caffeine and I cannot sleep. How's the stream? We slowed down a little bit, but we're still doing okay. What would you consider a good in-game punishment for botting out too early too often? Immediately being assigned the lowest position in the lobby. Like getting immediately lowest possible place. All right, we have solved the 7 problem, but I think Black's gonna give us another one, so. I mean, nobody's really in Europe. Green wants to be in... Green wants to be in Australia. Red also wants to be in Australia. But now Black has moved up to Europe. I think I'm just going to keep stacking down here and consolidate my troops up in Asia. I'm a little bit worried about my 4 stack in North America, but like maybe blue hits pink here, or maybe blue goes the other way and pink lets me out. Snark says that's fair, not really even a punishment, it just makes sense. Yeah, like I don't think you need to punish them. I think you just need to make sure that they get lowest score. I think that's great. I think that's a great punishment. Ooh, green is getting worked on the dice. He's not even gonna take a single troop off of red. And green bots. What were you even gonna do? Laugh the last 3 to death? It was pretty bad. What about people who join lobbies and then don't ready up for games? I think that those games should not fire. I think you should be kicked back to the lobby. Right, if I have 6 players in the game, I want to play with 6 people. I don't want to play with 5 people in a bot. Oh, what is that quote? What are you gonna do? Laugh the last 3 to death? I know I've heard that before. We seem to have seen a lot of the same movies and shows. I mean, popular media is popular. Boondock Saints. I have not seen Boondock Saints. Australia has been taken. Of course, now we have a second bot in the game. But they're still getting shitty dice as the second bot. Because if nobody else does it, I think I try to kill green for value here and then put myself into Europe. I would really like to have a trade early. And using some equity to get there. On 8. Does pink take it? Pink feeds it. I'll take that. Thank you, Mr. Pink. Right, Black? Do you see that I would like to move into Europe? And would you like to give me Europe, please? And you see the movie, it's so inappropriate. It's amazing. Willem Dafoe puts the performance of a lifetime. Isn't every Willem Dafoe performance the performance of a lifetime? Like, you know that guy's a good actor because he's ugly AF and he's still awesome. Oh my god. Blue is going scorched earth and takes Asia. Kevin says, can't disagree with you there. Yeah, I know. Right? What do we do here? Breaking Asia is interesting. I mean, I was going to break Asia, but... And not only was I going to break Asia, I was going to give Black Africa so that I could be in Europe. But it kind of looks like Black wants to go to war with North America instead of having, like, a really strong interior position, right? Maybe not trading here is a huge mistake. We're gonna leave Southern Europe, or we're gonna leave Western Europe soft here. And we're gonna do that because we expect Black to come out into Africa. And if he wants to break me, or if Pink wants to break me, I would rather have them run into single troop positions so that I can maintain my larger stacks, even though I might get broken in the bonus. All right, we are still going to end up still going to end up with a 5 trade here, and still with the cannons. But what was going to be a 10 trade, what was going to be a 10 trade is now an 8 trade. He does really well in the lighthouse. I think I've heard of the lighthouse. I'm not sure I've seen it. That's how you win games, folks. You take Asia in the early game. Well, Bot is undefeated, apparently. But if and when you see Boondock Saints, you'll see what I'm talking about. He's such a departure from anything else he did before. I'm sure, I mean, he does so many diverse things. The Last Temptation of Christ was his best role. All right, so now I've made a calculated risk. I have locked my big stack from being able to come back into Black here, but I think I get opened up to do it anyway on the next turn, or Black breaks me on the front side. All right. We still have a little bit of a Cold War on Pink front. I think Pink might have just fucked up and not given him away. He's gonna have to run a 3v1 to get a card. He gets it. He gets it. That's not guaranteed. All right, now I have a very large, very intimidating stack. I don't think anybody's going to be hitting me anytime soon. If Blue makes it to 4 cards, I think we kill Blue. Oh, but it looks like Red's going to do that for us. Why don't kill Blue there? I think in the long run, it's actually slightly worse for everyone else to have blue hanging out in Asia, especially red. Now we know that pink doesn't have the trap. We like to see the Cold War building up in Venezuela and southern Mexico. Oh, guys, you can't see my fucking illustrations. We like to see the Cold War brewing in South America and Venezuela, or Venezuela and Central America. This is basically the perfect time to run the trap. But again, we know that pink is not going to do it. So the first thing we need to do is open up red. But pink's not going to contribute here. I've got a big stack. And no kill red there. Well, no, what we really need to do is start running the deadliest trap. And the way we do that is that pink, black, and I all contribute to sending troops into red. But the war in Central America is gonna cause some issues. And so that's actually gonna boil over before the deadliest trap is able to be sprung. Pink's troops are such a mess, though. I know. We don't really have to worry about Pink's troops coming at us. Ladies and gentlemen, for the people of Ukraine, can we get some 6-7s? This feels to some people like a stalemate, but it's actually a Cold War that's brewing. We've got tension increasing. It's not stale. It is tense. The 6-7 thing has gone complete me over my head. It's the kids, man. It's the kids. Kids are just making shit up. And that's okay. We also made shit up as kids. I can't think of the things that we did make up as kids, but I'm sure we did. And that our parents and aunts and uncles were dismayed at the weird shit that we did. Cold War brewing. Red falling behind a troop. Something will give eventually. Correct. Exactly. Skibbity. I actually don't know what skibbity means. All right. All right. There we go. There we go. Look at that Cold War. Pink is gonna cause pink and black. Their overcaution is going to cause each of them to die. Dictionary.com named 6-7 as its word of the year. Dang kids with their rock and roll records. Oh my gosh! Their jazz grass. Gavin says, I was in Best Buy with a friend of mine the other day and some kid yelled out, 6-7! I thought my friend was going to slap him. We have degenerated as a species. It's not numbers. I mean, it's kind of numbers, it's also kind of not numbers. Boop. Birthday stream. Where's the birthday suit? I'm wearing my birthday suit, Miss Trendy Wiz. How are you doing today? Kill red. Kill red. Not yet. Not yet. I need black. I need black and pink to make one more big swing at each other. Then I can kill red. Black can open their own. Black can run through me. I don't give a fuck. I fully expected black to go through my territory on that turn.
I know, it's a lot.
It is a lot. Jesus Christ. Now I have to run a balancing play on...
Oh, all right. Narf. There, I said it. Are you happy?
Pink is causing everyone to lose this game. Go fucking get him, black. North America playing like Australia. Zach says, I understand why 69 is so funny for the sexual implication. 67 is just criticizing 69 as an arbitrary number or something that's actually funny about 67 I'm aware of. Kind of. Love to see that escalation grow out of hand on the borders. Well, you know who really loves to see it? Fucking Australia. Things feeling a little hostile lately. Well, I'll show him what the fuck is hostile. How about a 6-7 in Iceland? Blunty says, I'm the 6-9 gang, but only because I tried to do a 6-7 and it wasn't as much fun. I swear to God. Red's like, I'm gonna go help Pink. It was 21 before 6-7. Seems like there's always a number for the memes. Kind of does, huh? Well played, Black. You should have also broke Pink there because Pink is gone. You're gonna get broken. At least it's not a boring game. You're right, it is not a boring game. The music is perfect for the situation. I know! These are still your own songs? Yep. Bustin'. This is a card. And almost fortifies into me. Jesus Christ. That would not have been very fun. All right, so what I'm tempting Red to do is come through and break both of us again. But in order to do that, he also then has to block off his cap. And so he's not going to do it. I think it probably ends up playing a lot like this game. Right, now we're in a spot where black and I can go back to pressuring red. We do kind of have to be cautious about pink on the backside, and maybe I go break pink in Alaska here. Right, but black and I kind of have to be friends for the moment. Pink again stacks on me. And skips and comes forward. Okay, so we're gonna go the other way. We're not worried about holding a bonus. We got a big old pink bot stack coming into Europe. I'm going to let him come into Europe, and then I'm going to go into North America. Good night, Gavin. Red trades and goes and breaks black again. Once I get into NA, both my and black positions are going to be much better. He's not going to break. Oh, yeah, he is. Okay. We're okay for a minute, black. We can have some patience.
Want to kill those sons of bitches.
We are going to kill those sons of bitches. It's just a matter of what order we kill them in and how we do it. But the first order of business is get pink the fuck out of North America so I can move in. Black's over there like, fuck you! Black's in a tough spot. I could throw this trade into red. Give black an opportunity to kill red. while I'm back here, do you think that red was to kill black? I don't think so. But I sure don't mind using troops to make red's life hell. Take that, red! Yeah. I like that, throwing stuff into red for breaking you so many times. Yeah. What are you doing, black? Pink has the entire fucking board. Well, I get no dice. Black, if you do it, I will give you second place. I will protect you from pink until the bot is dead. Do it, black. Do it. I feel like I'm not being left with a lot of choice here.
fell victim to one of the classic blunders.
Do you see what I'm doing,
Black?
Black?
Never get involved in a land
I'm giving
war
you the
in
opportunity
Asia, but only slightly less
to take
well
this
known
fucking
is this.
kill.
Never go in against a Sicilian when death is on the line.
And if you spend your troops, I will protect your ass until Red is dead. Is that just as good? He's not going to be able to get to me. He can come through the top side. Hasn't Pink already secured lowest? Has he? I'm not sure. That's supposed to be how it works, but I'm not sure that that's exactly how it works yet. Black's gonna get worked over by the bot this next turn, unless he runs away, and even then he's gonna get worked. Black's fully enveloped. I mean, I'm not fully enveloped, right? I just kind of need Pink to actually take one of these big ass swings. Roll. Yeah, black is in trouble. Brazil is not looking like a nice place to be. No, 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 it is not. Oh, fuck. Good game. I would have helped you, dude. I would have helped you. Oh, shit. I mean, maybe I should have had mercy on black there and just taken him down, but... I was kind of hoping he would take some of the bot with him. He's going to take some of the bot with him. Sack, do it. Lamau, happy birthday. You gave black his chance. All ready to take out red, but he chose to play to win. Yeah, I know. Happy birthday. How are the games going? Not too bad. I think I probably should have killed black there. I guess I'll kill him here. I didn't want to, but I'm gonna have to. Maybe the bot gets him? No.
The battle is over.
Sorry, black. You made this harder on me, so I gotta make it harder on you. Land that you gotta play it out against the bot. I know. Seems like you should just get the insta win. I agree. The game should be over. All right, I'm gonna lose Australia here, but you know, whatever. I'm gonna go 3v1 on NA. That sucks. Oh shit! The bot doesn't go break Australia. The bot says, "I'm gonna hold Asia." Cool story, bro. Oh my god, the bot's not even gonna break. Oh, there it goes. He's not gonna make it to North America, which is excellent. I mean, this is the second game today that we've had to take down a bot. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world to take down a bot, but not exactly the most fun. He's got his eye on the prize. He thinks he's gonna hold Asia? And he's not even a... No, that cannot be allowed to stand, my friend. Okay, you're gonna break North America, but let me hold it. Africa? Break North America. No, you are okay. Well, I mean, this is how we beat bots. Well, I fucked that up. Not enough to cost me the game, but misclick to be elegant. Killing the bot is the only time I can relax. Let's go for the bot kills. Hey, I know that wasn't the most exciting end game, but we killed the bot, and I really, really tried to keep Black alive, but had to do what I had to do. So you made it to the end of the game. Why didn't you reach down and hit that like button? Let's take a look at all the ranks of the players in this channel. In this game, a bunch of intermediates and a beginner. Like, if I had not had to spend all my troops on red, I could have actually spared black. Makes me feel bad that I was not able to finish the way that I wanted to. Oh well. I'll tell you what, guys, if you want to learn how to take down bots in the end game, you want to learn how to win games, subscribe to this channel. I'm going to play more Classic Fixed. I'm going to show you guys how to take over the world. We'll catch you on the next one. I wonder why they never programmed bots to play strategically. Well, there's, man, the game, the depth of the game can't really be expressed algorithmically. And so they did an okay job. And I don't think people actually want really, really good bots anyway. All right, I want bots that are gonna cause chaos. I don't want bots that are gonna be good neighbor, because a bot that wants to be a good neighbor with another player ultimately ends up stalemating the game. And that is absolutely what we don't want. That's absolutely not what we want. We got 7 hours on the clock. 10:16. All right, everybody. I am going to take a break now. And so, I would love for everybody. Kristen, are you here? Kristen, are you here? It seems like they have strong bots in games like StarCraft. Kind of. Kind of. It's very different. Paging Kristen Page. She said she was very tired and just couldn't sleep. Oh wait, no, she said, I got a good night. I gotta sleep good night. All right, Kristen's not here. All right, everybody. Do you guys want to play Words on Stream on YouTube again? While I go take a quick bathroom break. We're gonna play at least one more game. Maybe 2 more. But this is gonna be Words on Stream for Twitch, or for YouTube, not for Twitch. So if you would like to play some Words on Stream, if you are on YouTube, all you gotta do is shout out the words in chat that you see on the jumble. If you are on Twitch and you wanna play along, I would love to have you play along. You gotta jump over to the YouTube channel. And then you can also just shout out the words that you see on screen. Crazy buggers, no! We're on YouTube. Ah, James is over there. Let's go. There is some lag. Why is conduct? There's only one C, buddy. There's only one C. Do you think donut's a word? Tough one. It is kind of tough, Steve. Count. Someone throw donut down. I want to see if it's a word. It's not listening to me because I am the owner of the channel. But I want you guys to win. Donut, Steve says. No donuts for you. Right, only one C. I'm a little drunk. I'll get you back from watching the Falcons beat the Rams on Monday Night Football. Let's go. You guys are not gonna make it. Duct. I really want you guys on YouTube to have a chance. Like, I want you guys to play so bad. But I gotta throw it back. Gotta throw it back to Twitch again. Like, James, you were killing it. You're the only one who was putting in words. Well, Steve and Buddy were trying. But we're gonna take it back over to Twitch. We're trying. I know. I want you guys to have success, but I also need to go to the bathroom and I need the game to continue. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna start the game. This is for the people on Twitch. Engine is a good one. I'll put that in. But I can't sit here and put in words. Oh, there's only one I. Oh, it's engaging. Ganging. Nice. 9. Eat chips. We need 3 more. All right. Well done, guys. I'm going to be back in a few minutes. I got to go use the restroom real bad. I'm going to get myself a new drink. And then we'll be back and we'll play at least one more game of Classic Fixed. Okay? Hang on for me. I will be back shortly.
Oh my god, you guys have managed to keep the game going! Mean Green Machine. The reason that a lot of your words are not ending up in the reason a lot of your words are not ending up in the list is because you can only put in one word per cycle. So you gotta wait till the lock cycles through off your name before you can put in another word. Antic, there you go. Just made that one. Data? Was Data there? All right, we're gonna go till we fail, and then I'm gonna go play some more Classic Fixed. I'm gonna play at least for 1 more hour. If our next game doesn't finish, if it doesn't take an hour to finish, we'll play another game. Eat chips! You went too early! Say it again. Say it again. Oh my god. Sparky comes in with the steel. Packed, I'll put that in. Classic, no D. Capita, woo-wee. Spicy, we need 6 more points. Apical? Apical is a cool word. All right, let's keep going. By the way, welcome, Sparky. I'm glad you made it here. Thank you. Happy birthday. The way that we get these is to do the short words first. You just got to make sure that you get the words down. Rock. Lock. Work. Color. So what's the fake letter? V? Warlock? Row lock. Okay.
Ooh, wool. I'll put that in. And I'll steal James McDougal's other word. Ah, hot roll's coming in hot. I got you, James. All right, now we're picking up some steam. Let's keep going, guys. As always, I'm playing both with my own letters and with the input from YouTube. Cable, bail, pale. Oh, it's capable. Yeah, mean green, you got it. Yeah, I got you, McDoodle. Libel? L-I-B-E-L. You spelled it wrong. Isn't it L-I-B-L-E? No, there's only one L. There's only one L. Palace? Oh, nice cat. Lace. We got lace then. Bail? No proper nouns. No proper nouns. Peace? Oh, I is the fake letter. I is the fake letter. Special? No. No S's. Oh, it was leap. Oh, that was the one I was looking for. All right. My score represents all of YouTube. Ooh. C is the fake letter? Or O is the fake letter? C is the fake letter. E is the fake letter? Ants. O must be the fake letter. Yeah. O is the fake letter.
Sorry, Sparky. Streamer advantage right there. Someone put in cave. Well, we didn't make it. But we did make it long enough for me to go refresh my beverage and use the restroom. And you guys know what that means? Mean Green Machine with the dubs! If we don't count the composite of YouTube. It means we go back to our interstitial gaming in between our words on stream games. Let's take a look at where we're at. All right, after that game, we're back up to 23,505. We are 1,500. No, we're 2,500 rank points short of GM. Back to our regular scheduled program. Like I said, we're going to play for at least one more hour. If this game doesn't take a full hour, then we'll play another game. If this game takes over an hour, it'll be the last game of the stream. Deal? We'll be back on New Year's Eve. So I'll take tomorrow off, and then we'll be back on stream New Year's Eve. We're going to do another long stream on New Year's Eve. We're going to hit as many midnights across the world, really, starting in Europe, European Standard Time. We'll start before that. And then we'll hit every midnight as it crosses across. Maybe we'll find a cool stream that has local fireworks from all the places. We'll throw that in a little corner. 6:40 a.m. in the UK right now. What's going on? I was going to say Obadiah, but you're not Obadiah. You're Obaida Ahmed. 6:40 a.m. Well, good morning to you. It is currently 10:40 p.m. here in Las Vegas. So, you get to wake up with some Risk. I'm going to go to sleep with some Risk, but the midnights across the globe are going to be starting tomorrow, New Year's Eve. Gonna go to bed after this game too? Fantastic. Eat Chips! Thank you for the subscription. 7 months. Season's greetings to you too, Crest. Thank you, Eat Chips. It is absolutely great to have you here. It's great to have everybody here. Thank you for hanging out on my birthday. Happy birthday to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Shiny Berry says, oh, happy birthday. You guys didn't know it was my birthday. Did you not read the frickin' title? I already ate cake. How old am I? I'm 46 years old. Well, you know what? If you're clicking in and not reading the title, that's actually way better, to be totally honest.
Mean Green, am I way older or way younger than you thought I was? He says, I'll be 46 in less than a month. Gen X, baby. No, sir. We are Zennials. Have you heard that term? Zennial? We are in between. We're a micro generation in between Gen X and Millennials. We're not really one or the other. We're a little bit of both.
Don't you need a pair of shoes to go with your suit?
Hashir! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? I wish the subs that I was getting on YouTube would show up in here, because we are doing okay for subs on YouTube tonight. We broke 800. We're up to 806. Holy crap. We're making a run to 1,000. I mean, when you're 1980, right? 1980 is the Zennial microgeneration. We got a lobby, everyone. Is there anyone here I don't want to play with? Oh yeah, there sure is. You can't be in here. You can't be in here. Oh, son of a bitch. Nobody in here can be in here. Oh, you can probably. Oh, but you left anyway. Oh shit, we got General Brombot in here? Is that Marin? I'm looking about my age. That's fine. As long as I'm not 70. Yeah, 1980, right? So in between 1979, 1978, and 1983 is the microgeneration of the Zennials. We're also called the Oregon Trail generation because we grew up playing Oregon Trail on Commodore 64s with green with green screens. It makes sense, right? The Oregon Trail generation. Monochrome green, that's correct. And number munchers. We got a lobby. This might be a sus lobby. We're gonna find out. Shiny Gary is a 1985 kid. I mean, I think that is millennial. Maybe it's 1986 that's the cutoff. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fix. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Mean Green Machine. The same thing we do every night. Oh, Shiny Gary hit it. I'm sorry. That's right, Shiny Gary. We're going to do the same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world while not dying in the process. We are the very last player in this order. That means that we get 3 extra troops on our initial deploy. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. I do not have an amazing spawn anywhere in particular. My best spawn is in North America, but green is going to take South America so quickly. When I said green is going to take South America so quickly, green is going to target me hardcore. General Brombot. Okay, this is an exercise in running away. This looks very much like me being targeted. Where's red going? Red is in Australia. We got blue moving into Africa. Purple's probably gonna... Well, I thought purple was gonna move into Europe, but... kind of looks like... pink would like to contest. Okay, pink would like to have Africa. And then, oh my god, then pink throws troops into blue? Pink has surely just given up. It looks that way. I can't imagine that purple would do anything except move into Europe here. Well, as much as I thought I was being targeted, blue also looks like they're being targeted, and that's kind of fun because it's not me. But I also think that General Brombat looks a whole lot like they're targeting right now. Because he lined up only in my direction. Red, what the fuck? I just gave you Australia. I can't take Australia on the next turn. We'll know if red hits both of my territories in North America if they're targeting me. Or if green hits both my territories in North America if they're targeting me. No? I'm still very sus of red, of green. Blue's in a tough spot. But pink almost certainly has given up at this point, right? Why is green not getting South America? That's a great question. Green should have had South America this turn. They fortified the 4 in. And the main reason that they didn't get South America last turn is that they put the 10 up in Venezuela towards me instead of getting themselves a bonus. So that's where we're at. My 13 out here really should not scare red at all because I don't have access because I don't have Siam. Pink has not given up. We got a bunch of players with really short stacks at the moment. Ooh. I guess I could go take Australia from red right here. He's so far ahead of me in the turn order, though. And I'm on pace to take dudes. I can't. I can't risk it. Green finally read your chat and took South America. Yeah, it kind of sounds that, huh? Blue moves out of Africa. Surprising. Obama says, are you in GM Master lobbies or are their ranks still mixed? The ranks are mixed. It would be really, really hard to get pure lobbies. Green has a very strong open for North America and South America. I'm not sure if I want blue to antagonize pink or if I want all that shit to slow down. Blue Hill looks available. Blue Hill is available. I guess my question mostly is, what is worth it? All right, how do we play the longer game here? Does pink trade and take the blue kill? I don't think they quite have it. But maybe they make it a lot cheaper for me. All right, letting blue antagonize pink. Oh, but he's got 4 cards and I don't have a trade. Let's put these troops in Japan, right? YOLO. I can't believe I just did that. That's what they get for waiting so long. That is what they get for waiting so long. And green probably takes the red kill here, right? Does he have it? And the only problem with green taking the red kill right now is that it's way too early. Ooh. 2v1, 3v1, miss. Oh my god, he missed it! Purple gets the red kill. That's what I need to have happen.
The battle is over. We have won.
I mean, literally everyone gets a shot at the red kill except for me, because I took Australia. All right, purple getting strong is perfect for me. Too bad you can't get the green kill. It is too bad. But I think green's gonna get greedy here. I don't want any lingering troops in North America here. Right, purple is already strong enough to hold off green. And so I actually want green to get greedy fast. He misses another 3v1. Oh, sucks to be green. Slim the Rebel says, I bet green had a trade and didn't take it. I mean, maybe it was a dude's trade? I feel like the Australia card would have been a territory you would have still had when you trade it later. Yes. And maybe leaving just extra troops in North America wouldn't have been so bad. I get what you're saying. But my plan right now is actually to put green in a position of greed. Right, green kind of has to chill right now. And then pink sending all those troops into green. Is very hostile. And purple does have a big lead right now. And so kind of in a different way than we have in other games, a lot of the time what we end up needing to do is to prevent the South America player from being able to take all of the Americas before either the Africa player or the European player have established. I managed to do that. Well, green managed to do that by failing to kill. And now, purple should be able to hold green off of North America for a hell of a long time. And now we've got pink pressuring the hell out of green. Can I kill him? This is a bad play. Green absolutely breaks North America here. I'm going to take my 10 set. Part of me wants to go kill green. Green was on 5 cards. When he went for the kill, he had 5 cards and he didn't take the trade. I bet he had dudes. Didn't expect pink to do that. Well, I expected pink. I actually expected pink to card block green in the middle of the United States, right? So you can card block South America right here by setting your troops up above that because they kill each other. Well, if they kill each other, that means that I also die. That's both wild cards, isn't it? Sure is. Green kill here, and then reposition in North America. I chose not to kill green because I want green to swing at pink. I mean, maybe it would have been better for me in the long run because purple is just going to win this game. Right? With no resistance, purple wins here. It's not even close. Purple just outgens us. Purple outgens everybody here. But he is turtled up, so it's... not the worst thing in the world. Purple also can't kill pink here. Or green. Pink bot's out. I think I have to kill pink and green here. But I think I lose anyway. I mean, maybe I can wait for the turn to come around again. I don't think so. Okay. Pink. Oh, god damn, that was close. Now let's kill pink and green first. That might be getting a little bit greedy. But I know I have 2 10 sets. I still have 2 more 10 sets. Holy fuck. It's a game. It's a game. Now he's gonna break Africa. He's gonna break Asia. Oh, he made it to Oz. Dang it. Now what does he do with his troops? Oh, Jesus. Seriously? This is a good game. Does he have a trade here? He's got the 4. Who's going to come over and take down Australia and then come through with the 33. 3v4 lenses? Okay, cool. And where's the 20 go here? think I've got this. Ooh. I think we got it too. Three, four. He's gonna break North America, you motherfucker!
The battle is over. We have won.
We may have a trade here. Oh, no trade! GG, man. And he has bought it out. Let's freaking go! We have won! Hey, if you made it to the end of this game, and you have, you're watching on YouTube, reach down, hit that like button. Let's take a look at the ranks of the players in this game. That was way less than an hour. Yeah, we're gonna play another one. Blue was a master? Blue! Well, we got 2 beginners, 2 intermediates, and a master. I'll tell you what, guys. Subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more Classic Fix, and I'm going to show you how to use your enemies to take down the rest of the world. Cut! I'm going to show you how to take over the world. We'll catch you on the next one, everybody. Jesus Christ. Well done, Skipper. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. That was just barely under an hour. We'll play again. 24-82. Thank you, Dave. Oh my God. Can we run some ads real fast? And then we're going to play one final game of Risk. You guys ready for this? Holy crap. You got good cards that game. but you gave yourself a chance. Amazing play to kill both green and pink. Thank you, Nathan. I got great cards, finally. And purple also did not get great cards. But yeah, I put myself in a position to win, and purple lost mainly because they played the European turtle strategy. Do not play the European turtle strategy. It is a bad strategy. All right, let's get ready to play one final game. I'm feeling a little tipsy, everybody. You think it was a mistake for them to turtle? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was going to say it was also an odd split, 57 and 20. So by burying that 57 stack, that's what gave me the ability to run out and kill pink and green. Right? If purple had their big 57 stack mobile, or at least available to attack, right? If it had been in Ukraine instead of in the middle, I would not have been able to go through and kill both pink and green and believe that I was in a position to win the game. You know, purple got some good dice. I got some okay dice. I organized my board such that purple was not going to be able to break me for at least one turn, which means that I was going to be able to hold Australia, South America, and North America, plus a whole lot of board. What did I have? Like 20 some troops on the board. And then when I went my 33 stack into their 57 stack, I actually got a pretty bad roll. And they came out of that with like 30 troops. And luckily, I was able to put in a big enough speed bump that cost them a lot of troops while they were coming to break North America. Feels good, man. That was a good game. But the thing that really gave me the win was the war between green and pink. And I could have killed green a few turns earlier, but by letting green continue to play, green and pink weakened each other further and then eventually gave me cards. I see things that you can only occasionally glimpse on the board. It's practice, man. It's practice. So the odd split of the 57 and the 20. So the 57 was in Central Europe and the 20 was in Great Britain. I actually really like defending Europe passively with a stack on Great Britain. But I also like to have the big stack out in front on Ukraine. Hey, Nathan! Thank you for the super chat. What's going on? A drink on me. Happy birthday. We will get a drink. How about I buy a bottle of champagne with that, and then we'll put it together on New Year's Eve. What even is today? Thursday? Monday. I wasn't even close. So we'll be back on Wednesday. We'll be back on Wednesday. I'll get some champagne and we'll drink up on Wednesday. How about that, Nathan? You gonna come back? Cheers, by the way. I'll be there. Let's go. All right. Thank you very much for the birthday wishes, by the way, Nathan. And thank you for the present. Well, we got two guys that were just in same lobby, but I don't think that they ended up in the same game as me. No, they were just hanging out in this lobby. But they joined within 3 seconds of each other, and that is suspicious. You know if there is a bug that in the game that makes people flag? Just had a really weird game where everyone flagged by turn 2. So Joey, I think that there is widespread connection issues. I've had people, I've had basically the entire lobby bought out for a turn, and most of the people made it back. But it looked very suspicious, like there was a connection problem across all of them. Yours never came back? Did you win the game? Or did you have to kill them all? One thing that I have noticed is that we have had an epidemic of people either not readying up or botting out on turn 1. And honestly, at least in one of those games, the player that botted out on turn 1 ended up getting second place. The game started with 1 bot, so I had to kill that. Someone didn't ready up. Did they actually just straight flag? Or did they go MIA and then you had to wait for them to flag? Add bot? No. You think it's the sandbox glitch? I mean, I'm not playing sandbox games. I think most people are not playing sandbox games. You think there is a bigger glitch with sandbox that is affecting everything? There was a really, really bad glitch that was allowing players to fortify more than once. And other players were getting their turn skipped. That happened to me several times. Joey says they went MIA for a turn or 2 and then flagged neutral bot. Okay. Shiny Gary says that's the oh shit, I'm playing against Cresquin bug. Well, man, I was just gonna. All right, everybody, we got a lobby. A couple of these guys look sus, but we're gonna play it out. Let's see what happens. This is gonna be the last game of the stream. I love you, everybody. Thanks for hanging out on my birthday. We are gonna close out with a song. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fix. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we gonna try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Big Wave Dave. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. We have the third seat. Unfortunately, this looks like a South America spawn, and I hate it. Because South America is Noobstralia 2.0. Okay, red just wants to bomb troops into everybody. Fun times. What I mean by Noobstralia 2.0 is that once you take it, pretty much everyone else is going to want to take it away from you. So what can I do instead? We got yellow in North America. We got purple in Europe. We got red with a really bad position in Australia. I could set up for second wave Oz. Just get these two out of the way so black can make their 7 stack over to Australia. Or maybe what we have happen is black leaves Africa, blue moves into Africa, and then I get to take South America. Right, black moves to Australia. Does move to Australia. You're welcome, buddy. Enjoy the position. That's what she said. All right, red has gone MIA because they played a very shitty first turn. Okay. Blue has decided they want Noobstralia. What am I going to do here? I'm going to leave Africa. Oh, Jesus. Don't swing at me! Oh, fuck you. Yellow is fast. He's leaving North America, so does that mean that I can get into NA? Like, I will happily move into North America instead of South America, especially if Blue wants to have Africa. It's just about ideal for me. What's up, Scott? Happy birthday. Rocket, rocket, rocket. We are trying to stay alive. Okay. I think I don't even mind so much if blue gets the red kill here. Scott says, I really enjoy watching you play. I'm learning a lot more, and you gave me the enjoyment of it. Thank you. That is high praise. I really appreciate that. That makes me feel really good. All right, yellow moving up to the top. I think I'm going to get out of South America here. Purple is leaving a very big stack in North America before establishing themselves in Europe. Okay. Blue gets the red trade. Fine by me. As long as he doesn't fucking swing at me right here. Like, I will get out of your way. Just give me time. I will even give you South America. How about that shit, man? I just got to move into North America here. Oh, cool story. Oh, I didn't die. Holy shit. Somehow. How about South America, Yellow? You want to go to SA? I'll tell you what, you can have South America if you just want to slide on down in there. I'd be totally cool with it. I've got the trade. I could take South America, but I really think I just want to hang out in NA here. Maybe yellow goes for a run the other direction. Yellow would like to have. Yellow would like to have North America. I mean, I'm not immediately going to give up, just straight North America right here. Scott says, I'm very glad. Watching from Japan. That's amazing! Just 5 days off work for New Year's. That's fucking cool, man. We'll make it look like I'm leaving. I need purple to take Europe. I need purple to take Europe. This is 6 trade. All right. Gotta trade yellow. Trade if you got it. Purple, you should get out of the way because I'm going through that 5. There's 0 chance I don't go through that 5. Help me out, Bloom. Help me out. Get out of the way, purple. Move that 5. Do not.
Tell me the odds.
We could have had one fewer player in here, Purple. Could have had one fewer player. David. I got bad dice right there. Scott, what do you do in Japan? Also, what time is it in Japan? Station out here, freaking cool. It's 4:33 p.m. It's like the other side of the day. It's the morning, or it's the next day. This is 4:33 p.m. Is this the 31st for you? You guys are almost to New Year's? Is that right? I got a 10 set. No, I got a dude set. I don't think I need to take the dudes. Maybe I do need to take the dudes. Look at Yellow lining up on me after I tried to hit him. Seven and a half hours is the 31st of December. Okay. Yellow is creeping up on me after I was trying to kill Yellow. Let's be honest. If I go to 4 cards and he gets a trade, he probably fucking kills me. I do not want to take the dudes here, but I feel like I don't have a choice. Risk it for the biscuit. Blue is so large. Blue is so large. Okay. Yellow makes the play. And I am the odd man out, hanging out in Asia. At least I do have a 10 set now. Blue stacking up on yellow is just about the ideal situation. Scott says, I was rewatching a lot of your older videos. Thank you So absolutely love the Mad Scientist costume for Halloween. Thank you! And Word Games on stream was fun. Oh yeah, brother. You know, the standalone videos, the standalone games that I've posted, none of them are from less than a year ago. How crazy is that? Dave says, I've seen you win from this position many times before. Yeah, we just gotta wait. We just gotta wait. We gotta have a little bit of patience and let the animosity brew. Right? We really like to see this. But yellow's playing it well. I don't love this game. The game that I'm in, I do not love. It's just as likely that someone decides to get a hair up their ass. Where would you go? Where would you go in the middle? Are you offering me the opportunity to go break yellow from the backside? That just cost me the game. I'm not going to do that. Another 10 set. Yellow pass now? Yellow's fast. I'm going to stay alive here. I mean, honestly, if I... Here's the crazy thing. I'm big enough now that if I were to bot out, I probably get second place in this game. And that's a fucking problem, you know? Yellow's just going to turtle everything up. Or I'm sorry, purple's just going to turtle everything up into the middle. Yeah, so he wasn't inviting me to go break yellow. Probably the last moment I have to actually run in and kill yellow. Ladies and gentlemen, for the people of Yakutsk, can we get some dabs in the chat? Yellow skips! Yellow skips. It's a strong play. It's really good for me. I hope someone's saying happy birthday to me. I sang happy birthday and I got everyone in chat to sing along. And they all sang along out loud with me. Didn't you, chat? It's not the same. We had candles. I blew out the candle. It was real fire. Not to appreciation for the things you do. Morris is an educator and entertainer. The people in chat are the ones that are here appreciating what I do for you guys. And I appreciate you too. It actually means a whole lot to me that you guys would come and hang out on my birthday while I got to play this amazing game. I'm gonna fucking die soon. Blue throws troops into me. I'm not big enough to kill blue. But I am big enough to remove blue from this side of the board. Right, blue is... By throwing troops into me, blue is actually doing the right thing. Oh, black's gonna open up blue. To kill me? Blue could just trade and full send me here, take my 3 cards. And it gives up the lead, but not in a way that costs him the game. Blue kills me here? No. I'm on 4 cards now. Or I'm on 3 cards. I think I take the trade. I don't want anyone to have any motivation that says it could be okay to kill this guy right now. At least I'll get a little bit of bonus out of it. I'm going to take the trade. All right, everybody. For the people of Irkutsk, can we please get some dabs in the chat? And I got another wild card. Holy fuck. Black's like, fuck you guys. If blue wants to go full send to this guy, I'm gonna let him go full send into him. And blue keeps stacking up on yellow. That's interesting. Blue opens up black. Black's not going to do anything. The entire game for black right here is wait and see. What's purple doing here? Purple's trying to set themselves up to have 12 territories. Blue has set themselves up to have 12 territories. That's what blue was doing. Okay. Yellow comes forward. Friends, this could be a GG. Black sends all their troops into the yellow stack? What? Blue says, you want to do it? Go fucking for it. Do black and yellow hate each other? I mean, I know that yellow hates me. Like, maybe he just kills me for the fun of it. Maybe black just kills me for the fun of it. Now he goes home. Well, 4 cards is not worth 74 troops. God, I feel like I have to take this trade again. I do not want to this time. I want to wait. Is going to 4 cards. Going to cost my life. Well, let's find out. GG? Oh, somehow I survive. Go to 5. You are safe. Fuck no. I trade now. 100% I trade now. Like, I'm kind of scared of yellow just coming at me right there. I'm kind of scared of black just coming at me right there. Blue gets to hold 12. Purple does not. Ooh. We got purple and blue stuff going on? Well, I'm going to give yellow. More troops. Oh, look at that. We got blue over here like, Nobody can have 12 except for me, and I'm going to have 15. This is a very delicate game right here. Now yellow's on 12 again. And black, or sorry, blue has been taken down to 12 as well. Blue's grand plan of holding enough board to outgenerate everybody. It is not working in the long run. Is blue gonna bot out? That would be fun. A blue bot out would be hilarious. That would open the whole game up. What was the 2 up there? He wants me to keep opening him. I will keep opening you. Got a 10 set. I'm feeling safe. Oh, blue opens. Black opens blue. Is blue gonna come kill me because of that? I don't think so. But blue does kind of seem like the type of player that is blue seems like the type of player that's going to get frustrated and then just start taking swings. Yep, you can have your 14 blue. I'm going to let you have it. Or yellow. Having more players strong is better for me in the long run. This is still a 5-player game. We are in turn 23. Yellow stays above 12 there. I'm not gonna hit him multiple times. Yellow knows the boundary. He's not trying to press the position. I think Yellow's actually pretty happy to trade with me up here in the corner. Because we're keeping him at 12 territories, and nobody else is really having a consistent run at 12. This looks a little bit like a blue betrayal. No, he just stacks up harder? What? Blue looks a lot like they are about to start going wild on everybody else. Are they just gonna bot out? No. I'm gonna have to go to 4 again. I don't like it. I guess I could go to 5. I think Yellow knows at this point that I'm not going to take away his 12th territory. I got a 10 set incoming. I think everybody else kind of knows that I am also going to keep opening up Yellow here. I mean, Black could open the game by killing me. But I think that really just ends up putting Black at a much deeper disadvantage. Jesus Christ. This situation is scary. Take our 10 set. This is the first stalemate, the first like real stalemate that we've come across tonight. And it's still not even like a true stalemate because we got tension building out here, right? We got tension building out here. We had Blue taking swings at me earlier and set me back, but I'm still in the game. He was kind of hoping someone else would kill me once he threw troops at me, but didn't take me down. And I'm falling far enough behind that it's not going to take very long before somebody gets bored and just decides to kill me. Do we think everyone kind of knows that I'm keeping the game at stalemate by continuing to open Yellow? I mean, Yellow must be happy that I'm doing this. He gets to generate at a higher rate than everyone else. And I keep opening his stack, so Blue is afraid to go hit North America. He says, "Good game, I surrender." That's scary. Like, don't fucking I surrender into me. Yellow, I do have bad blood. Yellow says I surrender. I mean, I'll sit up here and be a block for you, Yellow. I'm not going to hit you anymore. Do you want 15 territories? Fucking have them, dude. Ooh, the tension, the tension. Who's gonna sit next to me? Okay. Well, I got a black territory to hit. Yellow's got 15. I can skip. If you guys need me to skip, I can skip. But I am just gonna let Yellow hold here, and I'm gonna defend his position. Well, that's a fucking threat. Yellow knows I'm a friend now. These guys are gonna just take cards in India. Do we think purple comes forward with the 187 stack? I'm actually kind of surprised that black didn't just leave their big stack in India. That would have been fucking great. Like, I'm happy to let yellow continue to gen 15. And I think yellow's happy to let me just hang on to this position. Sure, I don't get any more cards. I'm fine with that. I'll just chill. So these guys are going to take cards in India. It's fine. But yellow's going to be the big dog before too long because he gets to hold 15 territories. And eventually someone's going to get jealous about that. It's actually kind of crazy that I was in a position a while ago that I could have killed yellow, and I decided not to. Decided not to take the risk. I mean, first I failed the kill, and then I decided not to take the risk. But the tension is full tilt. We have so much tension right here. Look at these big stacks. Like 10 turns ago, yellow threw out the I surrender signal. Right? All three of the big dogs still feel like they have a very strong chance at winning this game. Who do you think blinks first? Blue. Look at the way he's defending himself. He's defending himself in an offensive posture. I kind of thought that purple might be the one to blink first. What are you doing there? Taking more oh, he fucking bots. He fucking bots. And he card blocks black. With the yellow bot out, things are gonna get spicy. I kind of got to get myself out of the way. Oh, yellow's still there! Yellow has returned. Yellow says, "Get off my lawn, motherfucker." Hot Rolled says, "I don't know about that play," and he bots. I'm not sure if he bought it or if maybe he disconnected. Maybe he just had to go away for a while, but he did signal good game a long time ago. Blue bot backs off. He does. And what does yellow do? Do we think I realistically need to be worried about purple at this point? Is purple just gonna straight up kill me? I don't think so. Yellow goes right back home. I mean, it does force the action, but there are still 5 players in this game. So I may get 5th place, but whoever kills me probably doesn't do better than 3rd. Is that true? I feel like these guys could just kill me with impunity, and I wouldn't have to. Like, I feel like these guys are big enough. They're so much bigger than me that they could kill me. Oh. Thanks, yellow. He's showing me that purple's not going to kill me. Or he's giving purple a path to kill me. One of the two. Which one do we think it is? Oh! My friends, my friends, my friends! It was blue who blinked first. What do we think yellow does about that? All right, yellow did just show me. Go fucking get him, yellow. Oh! All right. It is showtime, everyone. I think someone's going to kill yellow here. Who's it going to be? What happened happens next? Not gonna be black. Okay. Is purple gonna do it? I mean, honestly, purple doing it is basically the best possible outcome. I'm sorry, buddy. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. We were such good friends for such a long time. All right, black can do nothing. Or they can do something. I think they're just gonna do nothing. They come down and take Africa? Well, we've made it to top 3. Black has the true Australia turtle spirit. He sure does. They take me down below 18. Fun times. Now, black and I kind of have to work together to take down purple here, but I don't think... Never mind. I gotta make sure that black stays open, because the second that black closes himself off, I die. Yeah, guys, I'm just running away. I'm just running away. Fucking beautiful, Black. Fucking beautiful. Well played, dude. Well fucking played. Black, that's me helping you out, dude. And so he rewards me by breaking my bonus and opening purple up to me. No. But purple can come still kill me anyway. But if purple kills me, black probably wins. So is purple willing to give up the win in order to kill me? Purple says, fuck you. What do we have turn order wise? I mean, if I run into purple, I can get second place here. Thanks, Black. You're a big homie. The question is, do we trust black to go kill purple if I run in? That does help. I still feel bad for having to kill yellow there. I mean, we also got rid of blue. Bye-bye. Come on, Black, don't lock yourself up. If either one of these guys realizes, if either one of these guys decides to play for second place, I get third. They're both playing for first. I'm in a distant third. Am I gonna get anything other? Am I gonna get anything better than in second? This guy just fucking kills me here. Like, purple may even think I might get a good roll. And then I will have enough troops. Just a straight run. Well, that was friendly enough. It also means that we don't give purple a clean path to both kill me and to take a swing at black on the next play. That's huge. Purple takes black. Did I just fucking win this game?
The battle is over. We have won.
You shouldn't be. What? 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 How? 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 How long have I been talking about, like, I could just take second place here. Why are we stalling? Was I stalling? Holy shit! I should not have won that game. Never surrender. I mean, apparently so. Pour one out for our homie Yellow. And we managed to take down the two big dogs, purple and blue. Wow. Wow. You could have ended this turn, but I understand that you needed time to celebrate. I don't think it really mattered. I just had to make sure that I was going to kill purple. Holy shit, everybody. Oh my God. Happy birthday. Everybody, I don't know if you caught this earlier in the stream, but this is my birthday. And we're streaming live Classic Fixed. If you are watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down. Hit that like button. Crazy, crazy endgame. What the hell? Let's take a look at the ranks. Yellow was a master. I believe it. Yellow and I were homies for so long. And I feel bad for having to have killed Yellow when I did. But if I didn't do it, somebody else would have. Wow. Defeating 3 beginners and a master. RSSSR. I'm sorry. I tried to kill you 2 times this game, and then you ended up bombing out and giving me the game. Thank you very much. Hey guys, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, I already said like the video. Subscribe to this channel. We're gonna play more Classic Fixed. And somehow, I'm gonna show you guys how to take over the world. Oh my God. We'll catch you on the next one, everybody. We're now just over 1,000 points out of GM. How the hell did that happen? Well, everybody, we are after midnight now. Oops, I thought you were finished. We are finished. We are finished. I'm gonna sing everybody out. That was the last game. The title says GM Risk. This is my second account at GM. The Black Ghoul. I started this account at the beginning of this season with 0 points. And we have gotten it up to 24,987 in what, 10 days? I guess maybe we're at 2 weeks now. My main account with the check mark is still a GM account. You're right. And I understand why you would be confused about where we're at. But right now it looks like we are going to make it Grandmaster before the new year. I didn't think it was going to be possible. Honestly, I didn't think it was going to be possible. Didn't know I rarely catch your streams? I know. That's fine. I'm glad you're here now. I'm glad you got to see where we're at. So what's our percentage right now? Am I looking at that right? Is it 57%? 47%. 47%. Dang. I'm feeling good about that. All right, everybody. Before we go, thank you for hanging out again. Thank you for your birthday wishes. More games played than hours. Yeah. Look at that. Almost twice as many. That's why I don't play caps. Before we take off, would you guys indulge me as I sing a little bit of karaoke? What do we want to sing tonight? It's 1 a.m. It's like 4 a.m. on the East Coast. Many more and happy birthdays, my friend. Thank you. We're gonna, I hope so too. And we're gonna get back. We're gonna get back to it on the 31st. And we'll have another long stream. What are we gonna sing? What are we gonna sing? We haven't sang The Greatest Showman in a while. Think I can still do it? Let's find out.